I was like waiting for this song to end because I was just like, oh, I haven't heard this song in a while. Thank you for it. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I have the Otome Games Celebration Steam page pinned on both sides. I made sure to do that before stream because I'd probably forget. Knowing me. Knowing me, I would 1000% forget. Until like I'm like halfway talking, I'm like, wait a minute. But we're starting to play some games from the Otome Games Celebration. Yay! Exciting. We have a lot jam packed. We're gonna try to I think it's today and tomorrow. I have 2 games, so I'm gonna try to get through as much as possible through both of the games so we can feature them as much as possible. But first we're gonna start with Chronotopia. Let me see, where's my, there it is. Woo! Let me move myself slightly a little bit so you can see it a bit in the corner. Well, this is the Steam page for Chronotopia. Let's see. Chronotopia's second skin is a unique rewriting of the donkey skin fairy tale, a darker variation of Cinderella. Oh, fantastic. I love the darker versions of like classic fairy tales. They're always so nice. Not like literally nice, but like I like the dark atmosphere because I'm like a lot of fairy tales are they're too sparkly and stuff, and I'm like that's not realistic. That's not realistic. Let's see. Let's read this little story portion here. The plan was supposed to be simple, almost ridiculously so. When our father, driven mad by years of grief, suddenly decides to force him to marry what? What? Papa, are you okay? Princess Kiona. Kiona, that's a cute name. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Mai. Happy Tuesday. Good morning. Hi, Yukari. Happy Tuesday. Happy Monday 2.0. Hopefully you're doing well today. We have some Otome games to play today, so excited. I specifically picked 2 that are more on the darker side today, so let's see, where was I? Princess Kiana enlists the help of her childhood friend. Together, they manage to contact her long-lost fairy godmother. Fairy godmother, help! My father has gone insane. Surely, her powers would save her from this hellish fate. Kiana would be able to escape the castle. A Prince Charming would find her, and they would live happily ever after. I don't know about that. Alas, magic can only do so much. See. Things keep spinning out of control, trapped in an endless nightmare. The princess ceaselessly rewinds time. Oh, we're rewinding time. That can go good or bad, depending. In a race with death itself, is a happy ending truly waiting for her at the end of the tunnel? Oh, I hope there is. I hope there's a happy ending for her. Oh. Doing well. Hope you are as well. Glad you're doing okie dokie. I'm doing good. I'm really happy to go through these Otome games. Because I mainly play God's Victory Nikke. Yes, yes. We are no, we are we are very familiar with trauma. So I thought it would be the perfect idea to do more of the darker Otome games today since we played Nikke yesterday and that was a bit of traumatic also. That was if you weren't here yesterday, we finished um Star Anise story 2 and yeah. I won't say anything if you haven't finished it yet. That's all. That's all I was gonna say. If you wanna see the reaction, I have it on YouTube and Twitch, the VODs. But yes, I don't wanna go through the Steam page too much for this game because I don't want to go in knowing a lot. I just want to know a little bit. So that's why I went through and went, where's the story portion? There we go. There we go. Because there's a little summary up here, but I was like, I want a little bit more of the story here. I was like, oh, okay. I see. Okay, okay. Ah, Are we ready to get into our first game of the day? We got two. We got two today. So this is the first one of the day. Ah, me. Not. Let me also open the game. I did not open. I'm okay. Okay, I like. I'm just like I got everything. Yeah, I'm ready. I didn't open the game. Um, um. About that, I am so ready. Yes, totally. I am so ready. Go to the Steam stream. Okay, I was like, I swear I set up the capture for this. I might have to move myself around if I'm in the way, but I think I'm good for right now. Also, I might have to go to using my PNG in case my model decides to die on me. Whenever I do longer streams, my model sometimes dies on me. But yeah, we're here! I gotta turn down the audio a little bit. Just a wee bit. Also, it's the title screen. So title screen music is usually loud, so we might have to adjust it later. I think it's okay now. Like, let me put it. We put it in the full screen. There we go. I'll be catching up. Okie dokie. Yeah, I added the YouTube chapter, so you can definitely just like go around and see whatever we were doing at one point. I also tried to get Neon. It didn't really work out so well, but I tried. Ah, transmission. Hello. Hello. Ah, I'm so excited to play. And then I realized it was a rewinding time type of Otome game. And I was like, oh, this could go good or really bad. Oh, 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 right. Also, that reminds me. I showed the Steam page, but I did not put it in the chat. Whoops. There we go. The Steam page. So you can look at it as well. You can also play the demo. Demo. Okay. Are we ready? I'm ready. I stretch my arms out. Okay. Let's go. Go. Let me in there. Let me in. Time travel usually goes bad in my experience. Yes, exactly. That's all I'm like, I mean, it could end okay though. Descendant of a great family from, I'm gonna butcher all these names. I'm gonna butcher all these names. I also need to move. Chat, you're in the way. Chat, you're in the way. You can be on top of me. That's what I typically do for Otome games. I'm like, chat's in the way. I'm gonna put you like on top of me right here. Right here in front of me. Wee. From Mauritania, who sailed in Europe. The princess was as wise as she was beautiful. Also, love a leading lady of color. Yes, we need more of those. Please and thank you. With her thirst for justice and strong personality, she was soon handed the reins of the country. Ooh, let's go. Her wealth came from a magical donkey she had inherited from her ancestors. Oh! I thought just kind of ran in with the donkey. I was like, oh, mascot? The animal could produce gold. What kind of magical donkey? I know it's magical, but geez, golden jewels, she say less. She collected them to erect roads and buildings which would serve the interests of her people. Oh. That's just so interesting. I'm like, the donkey gave gold! Donkey! I just wanted to say I'm also a Nikke player. Oh, let's go! Yay! Nikke! Yeah, Nikke is my main game. I play it all the time. and most of my content is Nikke. But then whenever I find Otome games or like I'm doing Otome game festivals, I'm just like, huh? For like the week, and my chat is like, oh my god, my I'm like, hello. So uni, so I'll lurk. No problem, Yukine. Good luck with your classes. Under her reign, works of art and projects of all sorts were developed, where people lived without ever having to fear hunger, since she always found a solution. Aww. The attention she had for her people, as well as the vast power her wealth gave her, made the young princess hugely respected across the country, and everybody praised her. I bet so. Sheesh. God seemed keen on satisfying her in return. The princess indeed fell in love with a young, inexperienced, but honest noble who had eyes for nobody else. He was from a famous family of 12 sons. Sheesh, that's a lot of sons. Since he was one of the last born, he lacked attention and desired to settle far from them so he could write his own tale. She gave him love and respect, and he asked for nothing more. From their marriage, a lovely daughter was born, and she was already on the path to become as wise and brave. Wait, is this their mom? Aww. Year after year, the king and the queen ruled together as fairly as possible. The magical donkey, from which came their wealth, was treated well, and the couple's life seemed perfectly desirable. A magical atmosphere hung over the realm, and there were rumors the queen had to be part fairy to meet success in everything she was doing, or she would be extremely lucky. No other country looked more like a fairy tale come true than this one. As a couple was enjoying their life, full of ideas to make their country a better place, misfortune eventually struck. Oh! The queen, who everyone thought invulnerable, fell critically ill. Oh no! Her luck ran out. No. Even though the king called the best physicians in the world, nobody was able to find a cure for the sickness that was devouring the queen from the inside. Days passed. Citizens were getting more and more restless, and the family more and more depressed, but to no avail. Realizing she was going to draw her last breath, the queen spoke to her husband on her deathbed. She was still young, and she would have gladly kept working on all major undertaken projects. But she was even more remorseful for leaving her husband and her daughter so soon, as she loved the both of them so tenderly. So many things to do, so many memories to have, so many beautiful moments to live. Alas, pain was carving a deep chasm into her chest. It's a fairy tale. Of course, one parent has to get sick somehow. Of course. Every time. It's not a fairy tale if not one of the parents is either extremely ill or is about to die. And or dead. One or the other. As the king was leaning over and stretching a hand towards her, with the saddest look he ever had, she was struggling to tell him her last wills. Her face partially paralyzed. Oh no! Ran with painful spasms, the queen exhaled excruciating moans. My dear, this is the end for me. Hush, do not say a thing. Do not wear yourself out. I still believe. I have to believe. We will find a cure, and you'll be better soon, I promise. It is hopeless. I know this. No. I cannot believe it. Before I depart, I would like you to do something for me. I love you, you know it, and I love the young princess too. I cannot stand imagining you crying over my death for too long. I want you to be happy above all else. What are you trying to imply, my dear? I know how you are. You will not be able to accept my death. You have always searched for my eyes, for my attention. I already know all too well how sad you will be. But you will not be able to mourn my death. until the end of time. I'd rather follow you to death than live without you, my lady. How silly of you. The kingdom needs you. Our daughter needs you. Do not leave them behind, even for my sake. But sooner or later, you will have to overcome my death. I want you to live, my beloved. I want you to live for me. I'll never stop thinking about you. In that case, please allow me to request something. I insist that you remarry. Find someone who will make you happy again. Someone who can take my place in the eyes of the people, of our daughter, the princess. But I cannot do this. Nobody will ever replace you in my heart. I know it is painful. It is painful for me as well. And deep down, I feel so angry imagining you in the arms of somebody else. I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, no! You cannot be happy without me. Well, that's because I'm a Yandere. That's different. You cannot be without me. Hi Hugh, hi. Welcome to the stream, welcome. What is this game? This game is Chronotopia second skin. I have it, I guess a link in the chat. Yeah, it's linked in chat. Link in chat. Yeah. It's a dark fairy tale. That's a little bit like Cinderella. Well, hopefully you're doing well today. It's Monday 2.0. It's Tuesday. But I'm not here anymore. Oh, if I'm not here anymore, I at least want a woman as wise as me to know how to heal your heart. This is my last wish. How could I fulfill such a cruel request? You're the one my heart craves. The only one. The queen laughed sadly. A beaver in pain were gnawing at her. Soon it became near impossible for her to talk. Oh no, why am I bald? Look here, Takti. That is a very, very depressing, very serious part, and you want me to be bald right now? Look here. Hi, Takti. I'm leading well today. Don't you hit me. Oh, by the way, I started playing some more Wuwa and like the anniversary stuff. There's so much. I was so overwhelmed, although there's so many things. I'm not doing any pulls though, but I was like, oh, so much. There was so much. Oh my gosh. Nah, I'm skipping on her. I'm skipping. I pulled a lot last time, so I have like nothing to I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. But I do like the pinball event. It's very interesting. Yeah, there's so much. Oh my gosh. Her eyes were getting more and more obfuscated to the point that she was unable to make out her husband's grieving face as he cried beside her. Stretching a hand towards him, towards the light, she tried rubbing his cheek one last time. Regretful, she could not help silently shedding tears. Aching was becoming so intense, she was gradually losing her touch with reality. My fate is such a cruel one. I only want to live by your side, to bask in your innocent smile for all eternity. Yet I have to go. That is God's will. I do not want to. Of course I do not. It is too soon. There are still so many things I have to do here. It is too late, however. I cannot do anything but face it. The mere idea of being replaced is harrowing. To imagine someone else living in my quarters, ordering my retainers, settling in my home. To think about someone else in your arms, embracing you, kissing you, giving you new airs. To think about someone else gaining the affection of my daughter, attending her wedding, raising and supporting her. I wonder how old we are at this point. Because she's supposed to be, I'm assuming she's young, but not like, well, probably decently young. Because it'd probably be like a time skip. Be like, bam! A pinball is addicting. For real though. Frey maxed out Oh my gosh, with all their signs. Damn. I think um I went through like 5, I think, before I was like, I need to do some of the main story. I'm behind a little bit, ever so slightly behind. So I was like, oh, let me get some of this done. It's making me die inside. Jealousy is eating what remains of me. I would rather still be here. I would rather have lived those beautiful days forever. But it is impossible. So even if it pains me, even if the thought is unbearable, you must find happiness. You must forget me. No, don't forget. You can never forget. Never forget. And it is so painful to me. You probably thought I would face death with dignity, that I would be stoic and calm. That is how people see me. However, I am only human after all. I wish I had been more righteous. But amidst this pain that is tearing my body to dust, all that remains are regrets. Thus they bid a tearful farewell to each other. Sometime later, the queen died in unbearable suffering, and the king was inconsolable. As sensitive and deeply in love as he was, he considered that no girl from any good family could ever rival his late wife. He consequently refused to remarry and swore to never change his mind. The whole kingdom was mourning the death of its queen. One of the greatest ceremonies ever made was organized in her honor. It went on for several days and nights. Whether farmer or merchant, rich or poor, each citizen took part in the funeral. They decorated the city with lanterns in several places. Some water lanterns were even put on the Great Lake for her sake. Aww, that's so sweet though. The whole kingdom loved her. I was also farming. Monroe pulls but lost my 50-50. Oh no. What did you get instead? Oh no. As I said, yep. I am saving. I'm not pulling for a while. At night, the candles could be seen all the way from the Lord's castle. The young princess, who was as sorrowful as her father, found comfort in admiring those lights. Those flickering lights looked like spots of hope to her. However, the country seemed to be consumed by a steadfast evil, arbor of evil? What evil? Evil! Thus things would never be the same again. As years passed by, the kingdom slowly declined. Oh no! The king had lost any hint of motivation and could not bring himself to do anything since his wife had died. He cancelled all the great works the country was working on, thinking they had lost meaning without her, and he locked himself up in stillness and silence. The citizens felt neither heard nor supported, and discontent was growing. I mean, his wife died. Some people just never recover. If the king did not care, it almost seemed like he was trying to be hated by his people. Only the magical donkey was keeping the kingdom from going bankrupt. However, the inevitable happened. The donkey's fame went beyond the kingdom's borders, and several neighboring and wealthy-seeking lords tried to invade the lands, leave them scarred by wars. No! The once lively castle was now a shadow of its former self. Artists and merchants were fleeing, one after another, looking for more auspicious lands. The people had lost all faith in their lord. Aww. At first, the king's apathy and inexperience was convenient for the nobles. Since he was handling the country rather poorly and was showing no sign of resistance, opportunistic counselors took advantage of the situation to seize control of the realm and get richer behind his back. However, the decadent mood was not so convenient anymore. After some time, but was it not already too late? The counselors realized that there was nothing to be expected from the current king. He had become impassive. They had to do something fast, for the greater good. Oh, now they want to do something? I'm like, I got a calculator. Calculator. Calculator? Calculator for calculating like your pulls. That's some dedication. I'm just like I pull, I get no, and then sadness. As much calculating as I go. Oh right. Okay. I was like, you got a calculator. Man, I feel like if you have max of a character, then it literally shouldn't be possible for you to be able to pull them like ever again. Like it should be just gone. At least give me a character that I don't have. Factions appeared. Some thought the king would still take care of the realm until the princess's wedding with whom would become the new king. Others precisely hoped for the princess to seize the throne earlier than expected, while some others advised the king to find a new wife who could revive his will, or even that he go back to his homeland and leave the country with a new government. The most extremist nobles had no problem suggesting taking care of the king once and for all, but that last option would not satisfy anyone. No, it would not. They all lived in the wake of the previous queen, and they all wanted to honor her memory, but no one seemed to understand what she had been trying to build. Man, she needed a layout. New file's been added to the archives. Oh, new file. New file. I make myself smaller in the corner. Okay, slightly covering it, but not too much. Not too much, just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I'm basically just covering one other word. Woohoo! Because of those long struggles, King Too Bad was asked to find a new wife day after day. However, he was still obstinately refusing to do so. His most faithful counselors were growing desperate. But your excellency, the whole kingdom's fate is at stake. You cannot remain impassive, while some are scheming for your death or your replacement. Exactly, your lack of action is folly. You must choose someone to live by your side, to put an end to those complaints weighing on your shoulders. I do not care. Let them kill me if that's what they want. To follow my queen is my only wish. You cannot say that, your excellency. The queen would always think that the kingdom's best interests. If you give up the realm, you betray her memory. T-Bad, okay. Kind of sounds like a T-Bad. Hey yo, a king T-Bad. Oh my god. T-Bad the house. So be it. If you do not wish to manage the kingdom, then why keep this masquerade going? You should have married the princess off much earlier. Think of your daughter. It is time for her to see something else. Something else in a far land. My daughter, the princess, may hate me for all I care. My whole kingdom too. Nobody will ever be as great as my departed wife. But my lord, enough. I do not want to see you any more for today. Begone, leave me alone. Horrified, the counselors could feel the kingdom's ruin looming. So look at this corridor. Very nice. Very pretty. While some were already planning a coup. Already planning a coup. But isn't the kingdom already kind of fucked? He's just sitting there like, okay, come on. End me, it's fine. But what about the princess? And we're fighting over some arbitrary throne. The loyalists thought they had to find a way to pierce through the king's walls. To get a better understanding of the king's psyche, they called an old druid. Oh, well. Hello, old druid. A stretch. Okay, stretching. Stretching. Ah. Oh. Stretching always makes me yawn. It's so strange. But thank you for the stretch. I usually come to Twitch because of the latency. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little faster. It's still like ever so slightly behind, but not as much as YouTube. YouTube's like very behind. Yeah. Plus the emotes are better. Whee! Go and try to convince King T-Bad to find a new wife. We're ready to do anything to make him change his mind, regardless of whom would be the wife he choose. About that. About that. Do not worry, sirs. Just sit by. The druid who was dishonest, but quite crafty, happened to be peerless when it came to influencing the human soul. As soon as he appeared before the gloomy king, he made a great impression thanks to the mysterious look he had perfected. Does he not always look like this? I'm gonna need more water eventually. I'm gonna need a water all the talking today. Your Highness, your counselors invited me here today because they are worried about your health. Speak freely. What is weighing on your heart? Well, it hasn't changed. The death of my wife, of course. I lost any desire to live since she died in my arms. I cannot see nor hear. I keep on brooding over the past, again and again. I understand. The Queen's ghost still haunts you, and you are a prisoner to the past. Oh, of the past. Yet could this spell be broken? You wish for the good of the kingdom, do you not? Naturally. I want to follow through with her work. I want to be strong. But I let myself be shut away by time and decay. It is far too late now. No, it's never too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. If I may, I think there is a solution. You have to find a young woman who can become the new queen. No one can do that. I have taken a look at the portraits of all the neighboring girls from good families who are ready to wed. They have been sent to me, all of them. There is not a single woman with her qualities. Well, of course, there's only one of your wife. Yet you did not wish to meet with any of them. Why not give them a chance and show them show you who they are? It does not matter, I already know it. Could it be that you are taking the Queen's last wish to heart? You're only ready to wed a far more beautiful woman than she was. Beauty is indeed enjoyable, but I do not really care about it. Because beauty does fade over time. Do not focus too much on the looks. I only ask her to be wise, smart, and righteous. And are you looking for someone who shares her traits? The king stood still. Given the awkward silence, the druid knew he was right. The king did not just want any princess in the area. He wanted someone who looked like his departed wife as much as possible. Oh no! And if there were a Moorish princess, would you consider marrying her? Maybe. Then, your highness, I know only one such person, one righteous and wise princess who looks exactly like our departed queen. She lives near you at the moment. And who might she be? I have a portrait of her with me. I think it is the only one you did not glance at. Really? Why would my counselors hide this mysterious princess from me? See it for yourself. The ambitious druid handed the portrait to the aging king. He grabbed it and paced up and down across the room in a revealing silence. She is magnificent. This face, this skin, the expression. She is lovely. And you are telling me that she is wise and righteous. Absolutely, Your Highness. She has received the best education. I recognize those eyes. I could swear I'm looking at my wife. How is this possible? Who is this foreign girl? She is Princess Kiona, your daughter, Your Majesty. I mean, it wasn't odd back in the day. Back in the day. That was very common to keep the bloodline. Yep. Also, how did you not know what your daughter looks like? My good sir. My daughter. The king was shocked for a split second. Depression had taken hold of him, to the point of cutting him off from reality. To be honest, he had refused to see his daughter since— oh, okay. I was about to say, like, how do you not know what your daughter looks like, sir? To see his daughter since the queen's funeral, because her mere presence reminded him of those beautiful days forever lost. He did not even know what she looked like or what kind of woman she had become. He suddenly felt shameful. Are you making a fool of me, Druid? Are you telling me to marry my own daughter? Admittedly, it must sound rather extreme, but think about it, Your Highness. Is there someone else who could look more like your departed wife than her? Or hear me out, or we can have her marry off to someone else, and then he would be the new king. and then the current king can just do whatever he wants, just to wallow, which is perfectly fine. Is it not troubling? I would even say it is a gift from God. No. No. A divine gift, you say? Princess Kiona looks too much like her departed mother for it to be a mere coincidence. This is God's will. Or she just happens to look like her mother. The queen's soul did not go to heaven. It settled in that younger, tailor-made body. She is simply waiting for you to find her, my lord. Do not miss this second chance. Sussy Druid. Confused by the old Druid's silver-tongued words, King T-Bad hesitated and eventually sent the man away, claiming he would think about it. Think about it! But the seed had already been planted. Weakened by his unstable state, the king was already struggling not to completely succumb into despair. The flickering hope the swindling Druid had brought to him was enough to make the king fall into darkness. Oh, not the darkness. Little by little, over the course of the increasingly frequent visits from the man who had become his confidant, oh gosh, the king started to give in to the idea. The Druid had a way of implying that the young princess was actually the reincarnation of her mother, and that she surpassed her in everything, so much so that the impressionable king eventually believed him. This new obsession was the only thing which was keeping him alive from this point forward, and thus he did the unforgivable. Oh boy! Papa, no! And this is when Papa goes insane! Also, this bedroom looks nice. Man, I want a bedroom like this. That's so nice, so pretty. And you got the trees in the background. Seems very peaceful. That morning, a sweet scent hung in the castle's corridors. The azure sky hinted at a beautiful spring day ahead. In the feeble light illuminating a four-poster bed, a silhouette was quietly moaning. All of a sudden, hurried footsteps could be heard nearby, and the door was slammed open. A breathless young retainer entered the suite. Princess, it is time to wake up. Oh, she's nicely dressed too for a retainer. Muffled groan was her only answer. Me this morning, I was like, I don't want to get up. I would love to let you sleep, but I cannot do so, unfortunately. Do not forget that your private tutor has scheduled a lesson for this morning. I'll go if my tutor's hot, okay? Okay. The figure moved laboriously. She's so sleepy. Is that you, Nahima? Who else, princess? I'm the one waking you up every morning. Now please make haste and get out of bed. We need to perform your toilet? Or toilet? The young woman stood up without a word and let her lady-in-waiting guide her. Through precise and vigorous gestures, she made her take a bath, then took care of her dressing. Ah, right. Right. Just as the retainer was going to brush her hair, Kiana finally seemed to get out of her torpor. Oh, yes, brush them curls. Though we gotta get the tangler up in there. Like for my hair, like I have 4C hair, so I can't brush it when it's dry. I have to put my detangler in and then brush it. I was like, ah. What is that flowery scent that has been tingling my nose since this morning? Ooh, flowers? It must be the Farina's princess. It is in season after all. Ooh, pretty flowers. I want to live in a castle and have someone brush your hair. Yes! Oh my god, I would love someone to brush my hair. I hate brushing my hair. Because I'm half Asian, half black. My mom did not know how to brush my hair, so I would have to go to my grandma's and she'd brush but she'd yank my hair. I'm like, ah. My mom's just like, I don't know how to brush your hair, and I'm just like, I don't know how to brush my hair. My grandma yank. Ah. And then my dad couldn't do it at all. He was like, I don't know, I gotta do that. And I'm like, Dad, you have the exact same hair. And he's like, nah. Mermaids are quite exquisite flowers, do you not think? All those colors. Maybe. I see that you are not fully awake yet. Do you happen to spend a rough night? Rough night? I do not know. All that I remember is that I dreamt for quite a long time. And what did you dream about, princess? I got choices. That I was alone, that I was with you, that I was queen, that I was a queen. No, I don't want to be the queen. That I was with you. I mean, we're always together, so that would make sense. That I was alone would be so sad. Would be so sad. Yeah, that was with you. Cause I mean, it seems like I'd probably always be with you anyway. Those choices will impact the story later on. Gotcha. We were both in a vast flower field on a sunny day. I think you were weaving a crown while claiming me your queen. Oh, it almost sounds romantic. Romantic, I do not know. However, I clearly remember that I was feeling incredibly serene. Do you think that this is a good omen? Assuredly. In any case, that is all I wish you. Your dream is surely very pleasant, princess. But you should not fall asleep. But you should not fall asleep again. Do not forget that your lesson is supposed to start soon. Again! If my tutor is hot, I will go. Just tell me my tutor is hot and I'll be like, okay, I'm out of bed. Ah! I'm ready! I'd be so ready for my lessons, okay? You don't understand. I'd be out of bed so fast. And finally, me, I can say hello. Hi, welcome. You've made it. We're playing Chronotopia today. As part of Otome Games Celebration. I'm so excited to play all the games. Excited. This one's so good so far. Yeah. Oh, Otome Games. Yeah, Otome Games. Lots and lots. I have the Steam Festival pinned, so if you do want to look at some of them, they are on there. A lot of them are on sale, or they have a demo. Yada yada. Yeah. But I have say this. Yeah, say this. Yeah, there's so many. So I was like, Cause I have like my schedule is like jam packed this whole week with a bunch of the games from in the festival, and I was like, I plan to stream for about 5-ish hours, give or take, every single day. So don't worry, we got lots. Yee, lots and lots. Do not worry about me, Nahima. I am quite positive the poor sod will be late again anyway. Oh no. Our tutor's always late. Oh no. But is he okay, but is he hot though? Princess, you should not speak ill of your tutor. He's an excellent teacher. What has he planned for today? I do not know. We have completely given up on arithmetic over the past couple days, and we are now focusing on practicing singing and playing the harp. The harp sounds really nice. I wish I could play. Oh, okay. We'll have to stop by when I can, because Otome Game is my beloved. Yes. Otome Games, my beloved also. I started playing Arcana from Nikke, because I forgot that it has a Switch port now, so I was like, woo, I'm gonna play. And it's like it's very different from other Otome games. That's why I was like, ooh, I like this. Excite. I'm always playing some Otome game off stream. One way or another, like one way or another. So many visual novels and Otome games have to the Switch suddenly. Yes, I love it though, because that's basically what my Switch is for the most part. It's literally just this Otome game. I need another like memory card for it, because I'm running out of space. Too many Otome games. Sorry, no hot tutor. Man. Has to find another reason to get out of bed in the morning. Oh man. Damn. Oh well, it's okay. It's okay. Honestly, the best problem. For real though. Cause there should be a decent amount on sale. I believe it was like last week they had some on sale for Golden Week, and that's why I got the Arcana from the I was like, yo, it's out there. Yeet is mine. Added it to my collection. Gotta make sure we hydrate. I'm gonna play the demo during next fest. Hey, let's go. I remember one of them that I did play was really nice. I was like, ooh. Then obviously A Day with Death +2. Yes, we did when we played A Day with Death too. Oh, that was so good. I'm so ready for the full game. I was all ready. You're only studying music. Why this sudden change? It was a request from my father, or so it seems. I do not know why. I've not seen him for years. I thought he had no more interest in me. I'm sure the king is simply a bit shy. Though he can get on his high horse, he may not even dare to be near you after your mother's death. I think he resents me. Why would that be? One way or another, he must be ashamed of me. Aww, Kiona. He really found a mistress after all this time, and sooner or later, he'll tell me that he wants to repudiate me. That would not be correct. And yeah, that would not be nice. Hello? I begged it because I was like, how can I not please? And I please more Reapers, I beg. I beg. 512. 5012. Yes. Ah. Ah. And I'm still upset about that, but I forgot what his name was. He said his actual name, but that one who's not romanceable. I was like, no. But that was into the angel. I was like, damn it. Cause he's like into corrupting. I was like, no. He's like, oh, you're not my type. I was like, no. Sadness. Sadness. I was like, oh, but you're my type. Damn it. That speaks in symbols. He was just saying a bunch of dirty things. In that case, why has he not tried to marry me off? I'm 17 years old. Is that not unusual? Oh, so she's 17 now. Okay, I was about to say, like, how old is she now? I do like the freedom, but I cannot shake the feeling that that is a bad omen. After all, young girls from good families are wed between 12 and 14 years old. I'm getting old, and at this rate, nobody will ever want to marry me. Aww. I love this hairstyle, so cute. With a lovely face like yours, perish the thought. You're as beautiful as an angel princess, right? And smart at that. No prince should ever refuse your hand. Thank you, Nakima. It is nice of you to comfort me. You know I mean it. Look at that beautiful hair. I could brush it for hours without getting bored. Yuna gave a faint but tender smile. Girlie is tall. Sheesh. She's so tall. Nahima had been her lady-in-waiting, her personal assistant, and her confidant for many, many years. As far as she could remember, they had been inseparable. Aww. Older by only 2 years, Nahima happened to share the heiress's Martian origins. Oh, interesting. However, unlike Kiona's family, which had always consisted of famous nobles, Nahima's humbler family had settled in the regions as retainers. Oh, so they're from similar origins, but have different paths. Okay, I see. Oh, our life is on here. Yeah. It's also on there. I haven't. Wait, did I play it? I swear I've played it. Usually, if it's free, I probably have played it. Or if it's a game that I like, I probably have played the demo. I'm like, maybe. Oh, congrats on first. Let's go. Ah, yes. Ads for 90 seconds. See you soon. The late queen herself had trusted the young Monarchian's servant, and that was how she had become the princess's lady-in-waiting, despite her humble origins. Aww. She was now greatly enjoying and taking care of the princess, and the sudden death of the queen had only brought them closer. Oh, so he's been taking care of her since. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It was without a doubt Nima's optimism and kindness that were allowing Kiona to live a comfortable life despite the grim state of the country. Between the lessons intended to hone her knowledge and the time spent with her retainer, the heiress was not lacking in anything. Yet she was feeling deeply bored, and to her dismay, no party could ever awaken the sleeping castle. Oh, the ads are finishing. And also, Nightbot says to drink water. Okay. Okay, drinking water. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back, welcome back. If things keep going like this, I am going to die of old age within these walls, she thought. A bit melancholic. No one will ever look for me. No, I believe in you. I believe. No one will ever come to save me, and I will end up alone in this depressing place. She did not want to show Nahima her anguish, so she tried her best to smile. With the brushing done, the two girls left the room to attend to their occupations. Oh, very nice. Once the servant was out of sight, the princess sighed. Even though Nahima was her confidant and she trusted her, there was one thing Kiona had never told her. Something was troubling her. She sometimes felt like she was being watched. That's not a great feeling, especially on a day like this one. Ooh, beautiful garden. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thinking I'm going to listen inside on the track. No problem. But I'm loving this art for real though. That's what I'm saying. The art's so good. So I'm like, it's so pretty. Oh, Lazy Move, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hopefully it was fun. Let me get you a shout out real quick. There we go. And what were you doing today? But welcome raiders. I am Maibu. You can call me Mai. And I'm a Yandere Ghost VTuber that plays a lot of Goddess of Victory Nikke. And I also do ASMR and co-work content. And as you can see, we're playing some Otome games for the Otome Games Celebration Festival. Woo! Let's go! Although this game looks so cool. Yeah, it's so good. We just started it, but I love the art. It's so good. Yeah. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. Playing another Otome game for celebration. Today was oh my god. Teachers of love and passion. Who is your favorite? Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? Oh my gosh. I played some of that, what's it, like a couple weeks ago, and I'm smitten by Ray. I'm so smitten. Oh, Hot Doctor, okay. Hot Doctor coming through. Hot Doctor coming through. Oh, that game is so good. Hopefully you liked it. Hi Zero, hi, yes, Otome, totally for the win. Yes, we love Otome games. Yes. The principal, but he's not a love interest. No, the principal is hot for sure. Oh, but I think he has a route in the beach DLC, if I remember correctly. I'll have to look at that again. But I think he has a route in there. And I was like, oh! When they first showed him, I was like, oh shit, the principal's hot. Oh my god, he's hot. I was like, I can't romance him. No. Looking forward to I haven't met the doctor yet. Oh, get ready. Get ready. He's such a tease. And I was just like, I was all over the place. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. In the DLC, yes. The principal not being a love interest is a crime, but for real though. I was like, how dare you make him so hot and don't have a route for him? Rude. So rude. But then I was reading through the DLC stuff and I was like, wait a minute. I think he's a love interest. Wait. What? Even at the beach? At the beach, even better. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. If you need to head out, no problem. I'll take care of your community the best I can. My favorite Otome game? That's hard. That's hard. I'm like between Nine Rip and Pio Fiore. Cause I love red flags. They're probably like my favorite. It basically goes like the red flags and then the problematic ones and then the childhood friends. Those are like my top 3. And Pio Fiore has a certain red flag that a lot of people enjoy. And I was like, oh, 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 what's your favorite Nine Rip? Well, speaking of, Minami. Minami is also a red flag. Also, same. I didn't know it until I heard his voice, but same voice actor for Young and Pio Fiore, and I was like, excuse me, sir. How dare you? How dare you voice 2 of my favorites? I heard his voice and I was so gone. I literally just stared at the screen like, oh my god. And not again, but yes again. Yeah, but Minami and Seiya, like, Seiya had me rolling. Ooh, red flags. Good thing we're colorblind. For real, we are colorblind. I don't see. I don't see. I need to play Pio Fiore. It's better than I thought it would be. Cause like at first it drew me in with like art, like the art and style. And then I got into the story and I was like, ooh. Ooh. The only thing is though, the main character, I wish she had a little bit more backbone. I love an MC who has some backbone. She's I mean, that's kind of part of the reason of the story, but still, I was like, I wish she had a little bit backbone considering the story. Yes, over. Oh my god, I was so ready for that game. I saw it and I literally screamed. I was so ready. I was so ready. It comes out like what, August? But yeah, Pio Fiore, I love a good like mafia-esque Otome game. Yes. Oh my gosh. Have you played I Show Alice? I haven't. It's on my list. I have I have a list on Steam. I also have a list on Switch, and I realized it's on Steam and Switch. I was like, I'll probably get it on Switch so that way I can play it wherever I feel. I recently bought Arcana Familia because it was on sale, and I'm loving the difference because it's basically imported from, was it the PSP version of it? So it's a very different like art style, and like even the mechanics of it are different. They're little speech bubbles instead of like the text at the bottom like usual visual novels, so it's very interesting. I haven't gotten too far in it yet because it's very long. But it's very interesting. It reminds me of old Otome games. I mean, it is old, but oh, that's so nice. Makes you really like it, especially episode 2. Oh, okay, noted. I'll note this. The never-ending Otome backlog. Oh my god, the never-ending. I end up finishing Otome games in at least like 3 to 4 weeks. And then I try to hold off on not buying any. And then I see, hey, look, there's a sale. And I'm like, here we go again. Here we go again. Ah. That's exactly what happened. Because I finished, what game did I finish? I finished Tengoku Struggle, Straight Side. And then I saw the sale and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm getting a kind of familiar. Cries. to get back to the Otome backlog. It's been dying for me to play it. Oh my god, Olympiasaurus is so pretty. Oh my god. Also very impactful. Some of the endings I was not expecting. Like, I will just say that. I was just like, oh my gosh. Hello. You talking about the sale was a crime, but a crime I'm willing to commit. Yeah, the sales. The sales. But yes, don't forget to check out Otome Games Celebration. Yeah. There's some things on sales, there's some demos, there's a lot of things. So look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Jimmy has some really twisted bad endings, and I'm all for that. I love my spicy, sick and twisted, or tragic bad ends. The bad ends are really something for real though. The amount of times I was like, what the fuck when I was reading them. I saw Busta Fellows on sale and I've been eyeing for a while. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just it's on sale. Just it's on sale. Don't worry, just buy it. It's on sale. That's literally my thought process. I'm like, I try to limit myself to be like, as long as it's not, if it's on at least 30% sale, I can go, okay, that warrants me buying it, right? Right. Even if Tempest and Lost in Secular Love have my fave bad ends, it fed me well. Even if Tempest threw me off, honestly. Because one of those games where you need to go through all of the routes to get to the proper route. At first, when I got to the endings, I was like, what the fuck? What? But then, after going through all of them, I was like, oh, this makes sense. Okay, I get it. I get it. See, but Busta Fellows is like rarely on sale. That is true. That is true. So you want to get Busta Fellows, you should get it. Yes, yes, yes. I kind of avoided Busta Fellows because my friends were telling me there wasn't much romance in it, and I was like, no, I need my romance in there. Because some games I'm okay if there's like just some plot and not enough romance, but I need some. You gotta give me something. You're not getting Busta Fellows when I saw it on a super big sale for like $5. I would have bought that so fast. $5. Oh my gosh. $5. No. If I see something for $5, I'd buy that. So right, exactly. $5. Holy shit. $5. Yeet. I'm buying that so fast. I don't even think. I just click and buy. click buy. Speaking of 9-Rip, the sequel is supposed to be coming out this year at some point. They haven't said when, but I would assume sometime around October again. So I'm so ready. I'm so ready. In December, it was what? Exactly, bruh. Bruh. What the fuck you mean? $2? That's a steal. Oh my gosh. That is a steal. Man, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, honestly though, in like during holidays is when everything's like very much so on sale. And then there's like the spring sales, there's the winter sales. And I'm just like, stop this. I cannot. Hasn't gone on a sale lower than 32 cents. Oh, rip. Maybe it will at some point. Maybe it will at some point. Oh, right. Sorry, we went on a tangent. But Otome games. That's why I said, when it comes to Otome games, I can talk forever and ever and ever. I've played so many. I also started writing like little mini reviews on my Patreon. So I have this notebook and I just kind of write about the games that I play, and then I just I just write my feelings. I write my feels. And then I just posted Patreon. Cause you can see me fangirling as I'm writing this. Cause for some of them I literally wrote I am screaming. In all caps, I am screaming. But anyway, back to the game. Chronotopia. Also, ad break is happening. 90-second ad break. See you soon. Back to Chronotopia. Okay. And the weather was sunny. I'm okay. Words. Her tutor enjoined her to go to the palace's inner garden to begin her recital. And as she had foreseen, the princess felt someone intensely looking at her as she was singing, a gaze that was coming from the king's cabinet. Oh, it's Papa! As usual, the king was observing his daughter from afar, staring at her with a desire that was not hidden anymore. The old druid had ground him down, and now the king was desperate, as he was convinced he had to marry her. Oh gosh. Papa's gone insane! That day, his counselor had gathered at his request. He was going to inform them of his decision. The mood was heavy, everyone felt something major was about to happen, and they were as worried as they were eager to hear what the king had to say. Thank you all for coming. As you know, many of you have been begging me to remarry until now. I was quite against it, as I wanted to keep the promise I had made to my late wife. However, I have finally found someone worthy of replacing her and sitting beside me on the throne. A round of applause filled the room. The counselor seemed both incredulous and ecstatic. Thank you for making that decision, Your Highness. You may have thought of us as insensitive, but we're only doing it for your sake in the kingdoms. Absolutely, and we are sure the woman you have chosen will be up to the task. Can you tell us who the lady who managed to entice you might be? Of course, I will not hide the truth for much longer. She whom my heart has chosen is Princess Kiana, and I hereby officially announce my decision to marry her. In a shared movement of fear, all the counselors fell silent. Some thought they had misheard, others thought it was a misunderstanding. One brave soul decided to break the ice and shyly asked, Princess Kiana, your daughter. My daughter indeed. Loud whispers filled the king's cabinet. A mix of horror and bewilderment could be seen on the faces of the nobles. Time seemed to have stopped, and the cheerings had been replaced with attempting cold glares. Another counselor dared to speak. But Your Highness, with all due respect, you cannot marry your own daughter. The church does. Did you not swear a few seconds ago to accept my choice, whatever it would be? Are you never satisfied? I am finally fulfilling your wish, and this is still not enough. You rascals be gone, and no, I will not change my mind. I will propose to Kiana to this very day. Thus the counselors were chased from the king's cabinet like criminals. New files added to the archives. Ooh, archive. I'm going to... Let's see. Let me save this real quick. What does this do? Okay, good thing I saved just in case. I was like, wait a minute. just in case. Gathered in the corridor, they soon began arguing aloud, exposed all the retainers who were passing by. The king has gone crazy. We had warned you. We should have gotten rid of him. You fools, it's your fault. The druid you pay so generously is a sham. He put some devilish thoughts into his head. Look at that result. It is just a sleight of hand. By marrying the princess, he is trying to keep the kingdom under his yoke. Once the wedding is consummated, you will not be able to exile him anymore. nor will be able to ally with Kiona to take power back. We are at his mercy. Oh, the ad break is finishing. Welcome back from the ad break. It is still possible to appoint an assassin, and enough. It is because of you extremists that we are in this bind. Really, if you schemers had managed to come to an agreement, maybe we would not be here. Us. Are you not the ones who let the druid do as he pleased? Let us face the fact. You loyalists are at fault. They soon came to blows. Oh gosh, they're literally fighting. And the news quickly spread in the whole castle like wildfire. As she was coming back from her tutor, Princess Kiona took the opportunity to wander in the near empty palace, still in a melancholic mood. Once again, she had felt her father observing her, whether it be while singing in the garden or later that day during our other lessons. He had never stopped staring at her. She had noticed his behavior for quite some time. She could not help but feel a deep unease. Was he, the man she had not seen for so many years, interested in her again? Was it an awkward way for him to make amends, as Ahima had said? Or was it for a far and darker reason? Kiona had a bad feeling about this. Some other day, she would have dismissed those thoughts. Today was special. Uh-oh. All day long, she had been under the impression that the servants were whispering things in her path. Something weird was definitely going on. With it on her stomach, she shook her head nervously. No, girlie, go ask them. Go ask them what's up. I should stop thinking about it. It can only hurt me. She suddenly noticed that the castle was bathing in sunlight. Oh, sunset. Already this late. I must make haste. I promised Ahima I would pay her a visit. As the princess was walking towards the castle's kitchen, where most of the retainers were at the time of the day, she felt a presence behind her back. Reflexively, she turned back and caught a glimpse of a man standing before her. Her heart skipped a beat like never before due to the surprise. Astounded, she tried to fan herself to get rid of the warmth that was spreading through her whole body. She needed a few seconds to recognize this solemn man, but any possible doubt had vanished. It was the king. Father, I have not seen you in so many years. Are you surprised, my daughter? Well, you seem to be avoiding me since the death of Mother. I regret that very much. Have I made you suffer? Yes, Father, I just want to speak with you again, if possible. All these years, I was only inhabited by loneliness and bitterness. I did not want you to see me like this. But today I've decided this cannot continue. I'm glad to hear that, Father. Still petrified because of how surreal the scene was, Kiona politely answered while taking a closer look at the old man's faded and worn-out face. And he always looked that tired, that aloof. She could not remember. The unexpected presence of the king could have been a great moment of happiness for the young woman, but in the shadows of the looming night, she could glimpse a red light in his eyes, a crazed and bloodthirsty light. Girl, run! Run for the hills! With each word, the king was getting closer, looking more and more threatening, like a raven spreading out its wings. But then ease did not leave Kiona's fluttering heart. This is why you came to see me, Father, as a token of reclamation. Better than that. You want to be by my side, do you not? I know of a way to bring us closer, but this hope rests on you. Do you love me? I love you, like a daughter must love her father. That's not what I want to hear. I love you, my daughter, and I have decided to marry you. So I said, run for the hills, girl. Run for them hills. Kiana could feel her blood rushing through her veins. Pulse sweat was running down her spine. She did not want to believe it. Papa's crazy! Papa's crazy! My apologies, Father, but the church's teachings. I do not care about those. Forget them. I love you and I want to make you my spouse. But I cannot. That would be a crime. He cut her pleading short with a voice as sharp as steel. I think you do not quite understand. You will marry me whether you want to or not. I have your life in my hands. You have no choice but to obey me. Terrified, Kiana glanced around her, but there was no way to escape. The king's imposing stature was blocking the corridor. It's okay, just kick him in the shin. Just kick him in the knee. It's fine. Yet an overwhelming urge to run away was tormenting her from inside. She had to find a way. She tried to negotiate. Please, at least give me some time to think about it. The Old King scowled at her, displeased. You have 1 hour, no more, no less. I will be in your bedchamber, finish thinking about my proposal by then. Run, 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 run. Then he turned around and walked away, his cloak floating through the wind, leaving the princess lost and shocked. As he was vanishing from her field of vision, turned red by dusk, she let herself fall on the ground. This is not what I wanted. Leaving the princess to her sorrow, the old king went back to the druid who had advised him so well. Druid, my confidant, speak frankly. Is my love for Kiana sinful? Not if your feelings are mutual, your highness. Has she become enamored with you? I do not know. She seems confused, shaken. Am I making a mistake? 1000% yes. Your confusion is only natural, your highness. The princess is still young. She cannot analyze her feelings well yet. That's not it. With some time, she will perfectly get used to it. So I must give her time. More than time, she needs to forget her reluctance. For that reason, you should, for instance, answer to her every whim. If you shower her with presents, she will soon understand how strong your love is, your highness. I'll keep that advice in mind for after the wedding. But tell me, do you have a daughter? Unfortunately, I do not, your highness. Believe me, if I had one, I would not think twice before marrying her. Sir, what? Pleased with the druid's cajolery? Cajolery. King T-Bad got out of his cabinet, even more determined than before to make his daughter yield. Like I said, kick him in the shin. After that overwhelming encounter, to say the least, Kiana went almost mechanically to her bedroom. Then she silently sat on her bed like a dislocated automaton. She found a bit of comfort in her misfortune. She now understood why the king seemed so weirdly reticent to marry her off. He wanted to marry her for himself. But it was not morally acceptable, after all. He was the man who had conceived her, and the principles she had been taught were quite clear about this. Had he gone crazy? Was he trying to damn her to hell? A rush of disgust violently seized her throat. No, this was not right. Deep in morbid thought, the princess hardly noticed the sound of hurried footsteps coming closer. The grating noise of the door made her jolt. Oh, was he already? Oh, thank goodness. Oh. It's a girl. Okay, good. Whew. Fortunately, it was just Nikke, who seemed as scared as she. Oh, princess. I have just heard the news from the mouth of another servant. I came here as fast as I could. Thank you, Nikke, but effort was vain. My father told me I had no choice, and that he would marry me whether I wanted or not. The hour for thought I requested is almost over. There's nothing we can do. Do not say that, princess. There is still some hope left. You'll be here in a matter of minutes. I will never be able to find a solution in such a short time. The time! Time is what we need! Like my mother always said, it is not good to think in haste. We have to find a way to buy time to get yourself off the hook. How can I buy time without upsetting him? He seems as hurried as he is irritated. If I were to ask him for another delay, he would certainly refuse. That is why you must be sly. Rather than directly asking for more time, pretend you demand a gift from him as a token of goodwill. A gift. That is to say, ask for something so rare and complex, it will almost be impossible for him to obtain. Hey, she's smart. Hey, I like that. What's good, Nakima? Thus, even if he manages to give it to you, you would have bought quite some time nonetheless. And if he does not keep his commitment, then it is even better. That is a good idea. However, I have to find something to ask him without sounding suspicious. If I were to request some Far Eastern China from him, he would argue that this is not necessary, or promise to buy some after our wedding. You're right. Hima rubbed her chin with a pensive look. Time, we need time. All of a sudden, she claps her hands. I know, princess. Demand that he gives you the color of time. What? What's that? It is common for a future bride to want new clothes, to appear a proper lady in the arms of her spouse. You will not be able to refuse. And since time has no color, no tailor, even a fairy one, will ever manage to craft such a dress. Hima, you're a genius. Aww. Oh my gosh, her eyes. Under the influence of relief, Kiana flew into her retainer's arms, who consequently went as red as a beetroot. Princess, please, this was nothing. Oh, I love that expression. That's so good, though. Oh my gosh. The two girls were so happy they failed to notice the sound of footsteps in the corridor in time. Someone knocked at the door this time. There was no place for doubt. It was the king. My daughter, are you here? Hima, hide under the bed. We cannot let him know you are here. What? Why? No sooner said than done, Nikima slipped under the wooden frame. The wide bed sheets easily covered her, and Kiana only had to adjust their length to make sure she had not been seen. I'm coming, father. With shaky hands, the princess opened the door and let the king come in. His eyes were as piercing and hard as an hour ago. She could not help but gulp. So, have you considered my proposal? Yes, father. After pondering the issue, I have come to the conclusion that I cannot appear by your side without clothes fit for a queen. I want to honor you, and that is why I would like to slightly renew my wardrobe before the wedding. The Drew's advice immediately came to the old king's mind. The young woman was certainly about to express some whims of hers, and he could not pass on such an occasion to earn her trust. Thus the king carefully listened to her. Please speak frankly, dear daughter. I am listening, and I will try my best to fulfill whatever wish you have. Father, please bear that I ask of you a dress the color of time. The color of time? What a strange whim of yours. But so be it. I will stick to my word. You will have the dress tomorrow evening, at the same time. With a solemn look, he left the room, delighted by the hope the heiress had given him. Nima took advantage of this opportunity to come out of her hiding. You have been a wonderful princess. We have managed to buy enough time to set up a plan. Yeah, we got time. We got time, baby. 90-second ad break is happening. See you soon. Ad break, ad break, ad break. We still have to find one, however. It is better to sleep on it. It has been a long and intense day. You must be exhausted. Get some rest, and we will think about it tomorrow morning. You're probably right, Nikima. With a brooding and a hazy mind, the princess quickly went to bed. There had to be a way to save her. Meanwhile, the king had gathered the most talented crafters of the area, the best tailors there were, and he ordered them to make this dress in time, otherwise they would be hanged. Terrified for their lives, they started their work straight away, relentlessly working all night while cursing this weird idea. A dress the color of time. What is a dress color of time? Like what is that? Like what color would that be? For some reason I think like the color of time would be like what, blue? I don't know. Sorry, I was checking my text. My mom texted me. Hold on 1 second. Mama Boo sent a text about something. Because my parents are moving to a new apartment and they need our emergency contracts and stuff, so. Okay. On dawn of the second day, the princess woke up earlier than usual. Kiana was not in the mood to stay in bed. She was pressed for time and her night had been scattered with nightmares and untimely awakenings. Man, I would have ran so far. I would have been to sleep. I would have took that night and ran. Bye! The verbena's scent was getting overwhelming, almost sickening. All she wanted was for someone to help her get rid of this unbelievable situation. Still in her dressing gown, she sat on the edge of the bed and stroked her hair, waiting for the retainer who was in charge of her toilet. After some long minutes, the door eventually opened. Good morning, princess. Are you already awake? No, I'm asleep. I'm surely not. I'm surely not awake. No, I am sleepwalking. Have you fallen in the saucepan? You're late. I did not sleep very well. I'll just be honest. I didn't sleep very well. I had a horrible night, Nikima. Could not get any rest. What's going to happen to me? I'm sorry to hear that, princess. I understand that you are troubled by your father's proposal, but we have to keep calm to find a plan of action. Know that you are not alone. I am with you, and I'm not going to let you down. You're probably right, as usual. Thank you, Nikima. I really do not know what I would do without you. The young servant squirmed with an embarrassed look. Oh, princess, this is not the time for flattery. First, I have to take care of your toilet. Today. The lady-in-waiting set to do her work, all the while still talking. I have thought a lot about this myself, princess, and I believe it would be wiser to tell your private tutor you are sick. It would grant us more leeway to conduct some research. Oh, more time as well. A very good idea, Nikima. Do you already know what to do? You'll probably not believe me, but I saw your mother in a dream last night, and I remembered something after your birth. It was said that she had given you the fairy's... Ooh, the fairy's blessing. Fairy godmother? The fairy's blessing. It is just a rumor, but there could be some truth in that statement. Your mother did leave something useful to you. We could use it to save you. Kiana skeptically stared at the young Moor. I would love to believe in magic too, but these are old legends, and I am too old to be fooled by this nonsense. Lima raised her voice while making wide, frantic gestures. I know it must sound ridiculous, but I believe in those legends. Okay, before we continue, I'll be right back. Been drinking way too much water and I need to refill said water. I shall be back. Okay. We back. Sorry, I'm boiling some water in my little water heater thingy bob. So I make some tea for later. So I can make a honey tea, that way my throat is not dying later on. That would be terrible, yes. Because water can only do so much. But a warm liquid with some honey helps. I know it must sound ridiculous, but I believe in those legends. I think your mother had the fairy's blessing and passed it on to you, and I am even more ready to prove it. And how are you going to do that? I'm going to leave the castle for the day and investigate the nearby hamlets. I'm sure some old countrywomen will be able to give me information about the true meaning of this rumor. In that case, I'm going to have a look around the great library. Maybe some dusty books will teach me how to get rid of the madness that has taken hold of my father. Let's part ways and meet again tonight in my bedroom to talk about our findings. Maybe may the best of us win. It's a deal then. You seem quite confident, Princess. But do not underestimate the power of old legends. Magic does not exist. Oh, magic does exist. I'm like, wait, what? Okay, magic does exist, and I will prove it. Magic. Once done with the toilet, I came up-hearted from the princess and quickly set off, convinced she had found the best lead. Left her own devices at Aira's side and went towards the library, dwelling on the way. Laziness was taking hold of her, and with each step, everything seemed pointless. Her heart was looking for an escape, but her brain was telling her again and again that there was no miracle she could hope for. The only thing that she could do in the meantime was to pray. The dust that welcomed her as she entered the dark room only increased her distress. Carrying a candle, she inspected the shelves, looking for a ray of hope. Most of the books the king owned were written transpositions of epic poems, lyric lays, or chivalric romances. The few treatises on science were all gathered in a small corner. Liber Simplix Medicine by the Abyss Hildegard of Bingen, translated from German. This may be what I need. She sat down at a table and glanced over the book. Descriptions of plants and medicinal value were passing under her eyes, but nothing of value to her. What was I thinking? No book can get me out of this mess, with black magic or alchemy books. Am I really this desperate? Yana closed the treaty of medicine with a bitter pout. If truth be told, she had suspected her approach would be unsuccessful, but she had hoped this false sense of action would be enough to regain her courage. What I need would be to bring my father to his senses, and there is no plant that could help me change his mind. Disheartened, the princess put the imposing tome back and decided to spend the rest of the day alone in this dark yet soothing room. To pass time and forget her sorrow, she grabbed Klige's, some courtly literature she knew rather well. Was there anything better to forget the passing of time? Klige's grandson of the Emperor Alexander of Constantinople and nephew of Gawain from Arthurian legend, was a brave knight who achieved many feats. Wronged by his uncle Aelius, he falls deeply in love with Villainess, who is destined to be the bride of the former. He finds his love reciprocated since Villainess is impressed by his achievements. The lovers quietly suffer, but decide not to hide and live openly with their feelings. They hatch an escape plan so they can live freely. However, the uncle eventually dies from sorrow, which lets them seize the throne and celebrate their wedding with great fanfare. Aww. Oh, hi, Callie. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, it's me. Today we're starting to play some of the games from Otome Games Celebration. Woo! Today we got some dark romances. Hopefully you're doing well today. It's been an okay day so far, I think, for me. I woke up, I ate breakfast, I got ready for stream. That's essentially my day. Kiana closed the book. Since her childhood, she had been told she was born to become a queen, and she always aspired to become one. She had secretly hoped to be married to a king who would be powerful but young enough. She had hoped to be bound to someone who could have feelings for her. Her chances were infinitesimal. Royal weddings were political above all else. There was no way to follow the wishes of the heart, yet that possibility still existed somewhere. Oh, romances. Yeah, romances. We got the romances. Just finished morning chores, hygiene, and now studying. Oh, good luck with the studying. Don't forget to take breaks and eat food. Food is important, yes. I'm surprisingly not hungry yet, and it's like almost lunchtime, so I will continue playing until I do get hungry, and then while I'm eating, we can watch the Otome Games showcase. I don't remember how long it is, but I think they said it was under an hour, so it should give me enough time to eat while also enjoying the showcase. I haven't seen it yet. Then we can watch it together. Oh, yeah, good luck with the study. Oh, so hungry. Oh no. gotta have some food. Oh, watch party, let's go. I think that's what I'm gonna do like all week, is like whenever I do start to get hungry, I'll just show the showcase again. And I'll be like, it could be a king is waiting for her to be his Venice, somewhere on this earth. I believe there's a beautiful someone for you out there. Putting the tome back on the shelf, the heiress felt even more aggrieved than when she entered the library. Bullying is never a good option, as Nikima rightfully said. You forget everything for a while, but reality just hits you more harshly thereafter. As she was returning to her bedroom, Kiana looked at the upper sky. It would be wiser not to let my father wait indefinitely. If I do not find a solution, postponing my fate would just anger him even further. While walking in the castle's corridor, the princess could not help but feel curious about the results of the Hima's investigation. It was their only lead, however impossible it could be. Oh, this little like overcoat thing she has on, little I would say like a poncho almost. Once in her room, Kiana was welcomed by the guests, the great smile on her servant's face. A bit out of breath, her cheeks pink for having walked for a while, the young woman gave a triumphant look. Oh, did it go well? How did your investigation go, princess? Poorly, unfortunately. What about you? Would you believe it? I managed to find the information I wanted. Hey, let's go! Witnesses of your baptism recalled seeing a fairy during the ceremony, and they confirmed that she gave you her blessing. What? Why are we not talking about this normally? It is impossible! Really? ... No, really? Really? Kiana was startled. She had never been very superstitious, but like all good believers, she knew higher beings could sometimes play with humans' fates. Could it be that fairies were real after all? Fairies! I swear on my life, During the great celebration that was given in your honor, all the farmers, crafters, and merchants nearby were invited. Some were given the right to get significantly close so they could see the fairy for themselves. I asked several people, so there is no doubt about it. And what do you know of this blessing? How can I use it? If I give what the grandmother told me right, the blessing allows you to invoke the fairy to your aid. That's exactly what I need. Kima is wonderful, you did it! Not quite, princess. I do not know how you can call your fairy godmother. I do not even know her name. That is unfortunate. If I have no way to contact her, we are back to our starting point. Not quite. Now that we know, we just have to investigate a bit further. The oldest retainers in the castle, those who knew your mother fairly well, might know how she managed to talk to that fairy. We just need a bit more time. More time. The sound of someone pounding on the door cut them short and made them jolt. When she opened the door, Kiana discovered a handful of crafters who had come to bring the dress, the color of time, the king had requested. She was told to wear it and go to the royal cabinet, where she was expected. With an aching heart, the young woman complied. It's a pretty dress, though. But I don't think it's the color of time. When she entered the room wearing the dress, the color of time, King Teabad was enthralled with her charm. The workers had done an excellent job, especially on such short notice, and the result fitted her like a glove. Shyly, she then requested a new one. Frantically looking for an idea in her racing mind, she ordered that it would be the color of the moon. The king, who could not refuse her demands, immediately urged the same tailors and embroiderers that had created the previous work to come, and he gave them the same instructions. Once again, fearing for their lives, they complied as quickly as possible. Thus began the same little game. The next day, Kiana and Nahima hurried towards the kitchens where most of the castle's retainers met. Looking for clues, the two young women were determined to make the most of the time they were given. It has been so long since the last time I came here. This place is as restless as my memories. It was hard not to agree with the heiress. The kitchens were always thronged with people, no matter the time of day. Servants were hurriedly going in and out in a great ball of plates and utensils, while a sweet scent was in the air. Ooh, what we got cooking? The cooks gathered around the great table and chatted in a general cacophony while making the kingly meal. The kitchens are incommodious to you, princess. You can go back to your quarters to rest. I should be alright, Nahima. We are here to investigate. I don't intend to fall at the first hurdle. Also, may I have some food? I want some. What are we cooking? I want to try. also Kiana's face. I love the expressions in this game. They're so good. Very well. Let us question the group I see over there. They seem to have the gifts of the gab. No sooner had she spoken than the lady-in-waiting led Kiana to a quieter corner of the room with a firm push of the hand. Two cooks and an assistant seemed more busy talking than peeling vegetables. Excuse me. They instinctively looked up at their interlocutor. Their expression completely changed upon noticing the princess. They all jumped in unison, and one of the cooks, bolder than her colleagues, moved forward to greet her. Oh no. Evening, my ladies and gents, listening in on the road. Oh, hi Zachris, hi. Have a safe trip. And they all jumped in unison. Oh, whatever. That I'm like, wait. Your Majesty, it is an honor to see you among us today. I help you with anything? Would you like to know what we are cooking for tonight's meal? Unless you're here to learn details about the preparation for your wedding ceremony? Well, actually, Yuriko cleared her throat and helped her neighbor. Definitely a wondrous event, right, Adelphi? He answered the same awkward tone. Absolutely, Belzadin. We all are so proud for our princess. The retainers were so profusely complimenting her out of curiosity, courtesy, that the princess could not speak as she wanted. She still made a second attempt. To return to the reason of my to return to the reason of my presence, I would like to. Would you like to guide you through the kitchen so you can admire our work? Everyone, let our girl talk. Come on now. Nima came closer to Kiana and discreetly whispered to her, Princess, I'm afraid the retainers will refuse to speak in your presence. They are too scared of displeasing you. I suggest that you play along and follow Eleanor while pretending to inspect the kitchens. Meanwhile, I will question Adelphi and Melisande, who seem more afflicted. Ugh, this is so unfair. It's unfair. I want to talk. Fine, I trust you. Go, girl, go. I suppose we cannot help it. I will content myself with being the diversion. Be my eyes and ears, Nahima. I am counting on you. Thank you, princess. I'll be worthy of your trust. Have no fear. Nahima is here. Eris used a slightly more commanding tone. Very well, let us go, Eleanor. Show me what you're doing. Right away, your majesty. The serious servant took her role to heart and dragged Kiona a bit further away to the two other retainers. Really, I was like, wait. Oh, my heart was going to burst. Tell me about it. Coming here unannounced should not be allowed. They turned to Nahima with a derisive look. So, what about following her majesty all the time? Not too hard? One wrong word and it's the dungeon for you. I would not feel at ease if I were you. You get used to it. Tell me, you seem to know quite a lot, and as it happens, I need some information. A journey just crossed Adelphi's face. Adelphi's face. Tell us. We will see what we can do for you. Have you heard this rumor saying that a fairy had been invited to the princess's baptism? The two servants threw knowing looks at each other while giggling. For sure. Wasn't added very seriously. We even saw the fairy. Is it true? Could you tell me how to make her appear? I would love to meet her. I cannot tell you that. Why? Information such as this needs to be handled very carefully. We have to be sure you are sincere. By doing us a favor first, for instance. I've lost my purse. If you could bring it back to me, I will tell you what I know. I swear, they better know something. They better not just be milking this. That'd be so rude. And how am I supposed to find it? I'll sit in the library on one of the desks. May I know what its contents are so I can be sure that it's yours? No way, this is private. This is a private matter. Retrieve it or I will not tell you anything. I get to inspect things. Interesting. Retainers are working on a wooden table covered with victuals, each one more mouth-watering than the last. I like that we get to inspect things. This is really nice, actually. Even if it is atrocious to guess what is being stewed over the fire, the delicious odor that's coming from the pans put a stop to any thought. You say any more? Okay. Well, if that is so we get to leave. We're walking around. Ooh, okay. Hallway. bedroom, library. Okay, I was like, where is it? As she was glancing at the well-stocked bookcase, the retainer could not help wondering if any of these books would be useful to someone. Ema had always been surprised by how flippantly the books were put in order. It exemplified all too well how neglected the library was. Oh, no one's looking over the library? Interesting. I thought they would have someone to like look over. Ema caught sight of a big leathery purse on one of the desks, just like Adelphi had told her. She took it without hesitation. Or she took it with hesitation. It's also weird that he refused to tell me what is inside. And what would he do in a library, since he does not know how to read? Only learned people come here. Lost in thought, she did not hear the silhouette creeping behind her back. Oh! I know what you were doing with my purse. Surprised, the human jolted and turned back towards her interlocutor. It was a young clerk that she had never seen before. You really cannot take it. I need its contents. How could I know it's yours? Open it, I have nothing to hide. There's a reed pen and a clay tablet inside. It's the latest register about the distribution of the king's salt. I was looking for my equipment so I could transcribe it on the general register in paper format. Looking inside the purse, Ema had to admit the young copyist was right. Then why did they want it? Why did he... Liar! I'm so sorry, the two kitchen servants. So when they had lost their purse here and I had to retrieve it for them. No. Adelphi and also, I bet. It is nothing. He sat in front of a desk, shrugging with an apathetic look. My name is Constantine. Constantine. Some of the servants have taken a dislike to me since I came here. They keep playing pranks and making fun of me. I'm used to it now. No! Leave him alone! The lady in waiting could not help but give a faint smile. I shall let them know what I think of such behavior. That is nice of you. Well then, I have to work on my register. Have an excellent day. He's so sweet though. Can I talk to him more? Oh, he's working on his work. Never mind. To the kitchen. You liars. She came back to Adelphi and Melsmedine livid. You got me there, you rascals. Are you not ashamed to be disturbing Constantine's work? The poor soul never asked for this. The two retainers giggled even more. Oh my gosh, they're so mean. Kick him in the shins. Oh, it's just a prank, nothing to get angry over. That's true. Besides, he deserves it, with a face like his, being so serious all the time. I mean, it's good to be serious about your work. If you like your work, you like your work. That's fine. Stop this mockery at once. Are you going to tell me what you know? Yes or no? Their looks became irritated. We know nothing of the princess's baptism. We hadn't even been born at that time. If you really wish to meet your fairy that much, go see Bartholomew, one of the king's advisors. You should know something. I much prefer that. Wasted my time. Rude. I was making eye contact with Kiana, who was ending her tour with Eleanor. The young servant called the princess over to follow her. She jumped on at once, too glad to escape. She's like, let me out! The two of them rushed towards a royal cabinet where the counselors would regularly gather. So, where is the said cabinet? Oh, there it is. Hello. Please help me, I must know. In the flesh. I'm gonna call you Bart. I'm surprised to see you here, princess. It has been quite some time since I last saw you. Well, my presence seemed to upset my father. I know. Nonetheless, you have grown up so fast. It's a pity not to see you assume the throne more conventional manner. A hint of sadness appeared on the old man's face. You who know so many things, were you present during my baptism? It is said a fairy was there. Well, I am astounded that you have heard of this story. To be honest, as your mother's right hand at the time, I was invited as a guest of honor. Unfortunately, I fell sick after getting back drenched from an important journey a few days prior, to the extent that I was far too ill to attend the Who was at this baptism, please? Was anyone there? The princess looked so disappointed she could not hide it. However, if you really want to know more, I would advise you to find Jean, one of the laundry women. She is a discreet woman whom nobody notices, but she knows when and where to listen. She is aware of almost everything happening in the castle. She must have an acquaintance who could inform you. I will ask her. Thank you, Bert. It is always a pleasure, princess. Take care of yourself. The two young women left the council room unsatisfied. He told me you were directed to this man by the servants, but he knew nothing. Unfortunately, those are the hazards of an investigation, princess. Finding the right person can take some time. We don't have time, sadly. We don't have time. Admittedly, but time is going by and I cannot afford to wander through the castle in this pivotal moment. I know, I hope we will have better luck with Jean. So, laundry. Go the laundry! Wait. That's the library. Where's the laundry? This is the hallway. That's the library, that's the cabinet, that's the garden. Where is the laundry? This is the bedroom, this is the hallway. Do I just go into the hallway, maybe? Maybe? Oh. Maybe? I was like, hallway? Around a corner, Nikema caught a glimpse of a woman lifting huge baskets of laundry by herself. She stopped walking right away. Princess, I believe this is her. Stay here for a couple of minutes. I'm going to talk to her. You're asking me to wait again? We cannot take the risk of her bowing down to you like the others. We're already running out of time. Very well, I'm not moving an inch from here. The lady in waiting rushed forward to chase the retainer. Excuse me, are you Jean? Aye, that's me. I have heard a rumor according to which a fairy was present during the princess's baptism, and I was told you could tell me more about it. Damn, I didn't hear talk of a fairy story. The woman suddenly seemed to change her mind. I'm not being tricked or something like that, right? Yes. What are you afraid of? She pranced about with an awkward look. The thing is, my colleague, Clotilde, isn't around today, and I don't know why at all. But must have met a boy and ran away with him, but he could come back too. Damn, I hope she'll come back. I'm damn worried about her. Get straight to the point. So I don't know if Chloe's coming back or not. I'm placing her so that no one finds out she's vanished. But that's way too much work for me alone. If you could help big ol' me to light the candles tonight, I'd go faster. It'd be bad to mess the job up. I promise to help you. That's brave of you. Thanks, Cal. I do what I say. I'm gonna bring you to Old Victory. What? After making a reassuring gesture aimed at Kiana, Nahima followed the laundry room into the castle's inner garden. In a remote nook, an old woman was spinning a thread with a distaff purse of her wheel while humming into herself. Jean briefly introduced Nahima to her friend. Do you want to learn more about the fairy? Exactly. You were here during the baptism, or so I heard. Did you see her? For sure. One cannot forget the face of such a creature. A preternatural presence emanates from fairies. Do you know how the queen managed to summon her or how to contact her? I would like to meet her. The old woman chuckled. That is a rather presumptuous wish, but so be it. I remember it perfectly since I was in the front seats. Hey, let's go. Finally, we found someone. A watch streak. Hey, 3 stream. Let's go. 3 stream. Now, the queen had let me sit there as a reward for years of good and faithful service. Aw, that's so nice. I saw the fairy hand over a silver whistle to her. She was close enough for me to hear her words. Use this to summon me, she said. Really? Nikke was taken aback. But there was a way to call the fairy. Impatient, she pressed Victoria for more information. Do you know what happened to the whistle? I do not know for sure, but I think it was put away with the queen's belongings. Nobody must have touched it since her death, so it should still be in the disused wing of the castle, in one of the cabinets. Oh, we gotta go searching. I gather you cannot be more precise than that. Unfortunately, no, young lady. You should already be glad that I was able to help you. Nobody here remembers the fairy anymore. Incidentally, tell me if you see her. I would be curious to know what she's doing nowadays. I will. Luxurious plants are growing in the shade of the trees. Of the leaves, my bad. This was the place Nikke went to every morning to pick the fresh flowers that would decorate the princess's room for the day. Oh. So they're from the garden here. The castle's fountain where the retainers came to draw water, which was necessary for a great number of tasks. When the weather is fair, it is tempting to come here and soak your feet in the water to cool off. Ooh, a nice little foot bath. Ah, that sounds nice. Very nice. Okay. Did we go back to the hallway then? As Erin came back to the heiress to tell her about her discoveries, Kiana was immediately relieved to hear where the whistle was located. This is wonderful, Nikke. I could have thought we can trace back the fairy's lead. All we have to do now is search the abandoned wing. Not so fast, princess. The sun has already started to set, and it is far too late to do so today. We will go there tomorrow. You're right. And we would not see a thing without light anyway. My only hope is that my toilet is not ready yet. There is only one way to find out. Go back to your quarters, princess. As for me, I have promised Jean to help her. The two young women parted ways for the evening. Telling the workers were even quicker than the day before, and the dress, the color of the moon, was brought to her without delay, with the same order as before. Oh, this one's pretty. I like this one too. Wearing the new toilette, she went to the royal cabinet as distraught as in previous times. The rich dress was as splendid as the knightly celestial body, making the young princess look even more sublime. In her confusion, she then asked for a dress as bright as the sun. The king accepted, and she swore she would have enough dresses until the wedding. And so the little game continued. When the first rays of the sun hit Kiana's numb eyelids, she already knew that the day would be laborious, but she could not imagine what the next one would look like yet. With one mind, Nikke and Kiana had set to explore the direct wing of the castle. Where the queen's cabinet still was, the magic whistle would most certainly be in the affairs of the deceased. Just this once, the servant was looking quiet, almost impassive. How do we proceed, princess? There's a lot of ground to cover and there are only 2 of us. There's something wrong, Nikima. You seem nervous. Well, the king made it very clear. He would not give you any more clothes. Our plan until now was to stall for as much time as possible. I'm afraid we no longer have room to maneuver. If we do not find that whistle today, we will have failed. Do not worry about me. We will find a solution, right? It does not sound like you to be pessimistic, Nikima. The lady in waiting nervously rubbed her ear, blushing. You're right, princess. It is my duty to always keep your morale up. I cannot lose heart now. Much better. Operation Whistle, begin. Yana and Nikima enter the first dusty room. Even though it's dusty and old and everything, I can tell it was like super pretty everything. Still the layout's really nice too. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to look at. Let's try this. Try this little box first. A wooden music box. When someone opens it, a soft melody is played. Oh, I guess not. How about this clock? An old yet magnificent gilded clock. Its hands do not move. It is almost as if the flow of time itself has been frozen since the tragedy. The clock is broken. An ebony statue depicting a woman, symbol of festivity, probably a souvenir the queen kept of Africa, which she had wanted to visit. A vast mirror that covers most of the wall, the eye of the queen was especially fond of are exposed on the piece of furniture below. I don't think we'd find a whistle in the vases, but I'll look anyway. These are bases. She left to collect them. Okay. I'm assuming this will say the same thing. Yeah, same thing. Found an Otome game based on anime I saw a long time ago. Ooh, what is it? Is it Amnesia Memories or Code Realize? There's also what is it? Diabolic Lovers. The Villainous one, all routes lead to dead end or something. Are you done exploring? Yes. Are kind of familiar. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. That's the Otome game I'm playing currently. in my downtime. It was on sale last week. I don't know if it's still on sale now, but yes, it's very fun so far. I like it. I really love the anime. So when I found out they're making the PSP version on Switch, I was like, yo. I was like, I think it's on Steam as well. So I wish we got Diabolic Lovers. Oh, Diabolic Lovers is like, the anime was so like the concept of like the plot. It's just, it's so bad it's good. It's one of those. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah. Oh, ads. Yeah, ads got smacked in there. 90-second ads. See you soon. Hold that thought. Okay. Okay. I think that that's office cabinet. Yes, let's go next. Next room. Time to explore. Let's see this harp. Oh, the queen was an excellent musician. Okay. Goose feather cushions. They're still in good condition. Got some paintings. He was depicting his beloved wife. He asked them to be removed and stored. This one... Yeah, I will say, I'm like, it seems like there's like a blade cut through this. Do you wish to piece the painting together? Sure, why not? Ah, fuck, actually, oh god. I'm not good at puzzles. Oh, I'm gonna be a while. Erm. Erm. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go together. No, it doesn't. Now, fuck. Let's go together. No, that doesn't go together. Yeah. No, wait. Let's go somewhere over here. Somewhere. Cause it's a side piece. It's a side piece. It's a top piece. Okay. Not go there. Let's go over here somewhere. I'm gonna take these back out. Okay, I'm back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Where do I? At least it makes it sound when I actually get a piece, cause I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm not good at puzzles. I'm not good at oh, events. Yo, let's go. Like I'm not good at puzzles. I like puzzles, but I'm terrible at them. So wait. Does this go? Wait. Oh, it just what? What? Confusion. Highly confused. Okay. Okay. Oh, if it's just in the right spot in general. Oh. I don't know about this. I must not leave that. Or this goes here. This is a bottom piece. It's a bottom. Here you go. I don't know what. That should be this one. Nud. That one. Wait, no. No, it goes here. Goes there. There. Oh, mama, you were so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, mama's so pretty. We did it! Jeez! Like, the first few puzzles is what takes me forever. A few pieces, I mean. But then after it, I'm good. This game is very interesting. I wasn't expecting, like, there's a point and click aspect and then I could put puzzles together. I'm very surprised. So yeah, Diabolic Lovers, as you were saying before you were really interrupted. Yes, Diabolic Lovers, it's like it's so, like, the plot itself is like, it's so bad it's good. Like, the overall plot, I was like, what? But it's so good. Yeah, everyone is a red flag. Everyone. Every single one. Oh my gosh. Getting to the end of the anime, I was just like, what the actual fuck do you mean? What? But I loved it. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, because like the puzzle is like, if you put it in the right spot, even if it doesn't connect to anything, it'll make a sound, right? And it's in the right spot. And I was like, oh, that's actually a very nice little feature, because otherwise I'd just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I remember watching the anime going, what am I watching? Keeps watching. Exactly. That's exactly how I felt watching the anime. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Like, I've watched some really weird anime and fucked up ones, and now it's just that was one of them. I was like, I wish we get a one day I hope we get a localization for it. That'd be nice. But it's been so many years, I highly doubt. Then again, we did get the Prince of Tennis one, so that was not my bingo book. I was I was like, whoa. I hope so, because I think there's 3 games. Yeah, give or take, like 2 to 3 games. So like, wait, Prince of Tennis? Yes, there's a Prince of Tennis one that was localized. I don't remember if it's out yet or it's coming out soon. It's sometime this year. I forget. But yeah, the Prince of Tennis one. I was like, damn, that thing's old as hell. I was so surprised. Once the work had been completed, the princess could finally uncover the mysterious torn canvas. It was a portrait of her late mother. The young woman gasped while staring at the picture. Her mother was indeed her splitting image, and she was so beautiful. Kiona suddenly felt aggravated. She would have loved to have been able to spend more time with her, to know more about her. Okay, what about this painting? That one's representing her baptism. Well, there's nothing else in here. We finished exploring. There's nothing else. Hope so too, Nakima. Time is running dangerously out. Let's see. 3rd room. Queen's work desk. Let us see what's in those drawers. Princess, could this be? The whistle! Let's use it. Oh, fairy. Fairies! Fairies! A gleam orb appeared before the 2 stunned girls. As they were waiting, shivering, a powerful voice echoed through the cabinet. Oh my gosh. Hello. Who is calling me? Who dares to interrupt my sleep? Honey, you've been sleeping for a long ass time. Wake up. Fearful, Nikima hid behind the princess. Wow, okay, look, don't use me. Don't use me as that shield. Look here. Not daring to look away from the apparition. She had never seen a fairy before, and there was something awe-inspiring about the apparition. Kiona was not confident either, but she felt she had to speak. Godmother, I am Princess Kiona. I have heard that my mother had requested you to give me the fairy's blessing, and that I could ask for your assistance. Is this true? Princess Kiona. That name does ring a bell. Our godmother is beautiful. You're well informed. The whistle you used to contact me is proof. I am indeed your godmother. What can I do for you? The 2 girls sighed with relief. The orb that was spinning in the middle of the room did not seem hostile. Although Kiana was not superstitious, she had to face the facts. Nihima was right all along. Fairies did exist. Raining courage, the heiress raised her voice. The thing is, my father has gone mad. He claims that he's going to marry me, and I do not know what to do. What a curious story. And you hope to borrow my powers to get yourself out of this bad situation. That's right. I suppose you are ignorant of how a relationship between a fairy and a human being works. But let me warn you, it will not be easy. To begin with, I can appear in your world to assist you, but it will require several hours. Several hours? Kiona's smile abruptly disappeared. The servant and princess stared at each other with dismay. Several hours? But godmother, this is quite the urgent matter. It must be my father shortly to confirm my wedding vows, and he swore he would execute me if I did not conform to his orders. I'm sorry, but I cannot do differently. You see, fairies come from a parallel world, where time flows in a different way. Even if I hurry, I would not be able to materialize correctly in your world with a snap of my fingers. And you would not be able to appear. And you don't want me to appear with only a fragment of my powers, would you? If you really need me, you will have to wait. But once you get here, you'll be able to help me, right? I will not lie. You have to observe some rules to get the right to borrow my powers. There's so many rules. But if you abide by them, there is no reason why I should not be able to help you. Sorry to have dinner. Oh, no problem. Hopefully you had good dinner. Welcome back, though. I'm loving all the little aspects of the game so far. I was not expecting a an exploration and then like a point and click, and then we got puzzles. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many things. There's so many things. It's so fun. Overcoming her fear, Nihima slowly came away from her mistress's shoulders. So fairies are not orbs of colorful light like I am seeing you right now. The voice let a chuckle slip. The echo magnified the power of that sound, making the young woman shudder. No, this is not my true form. Only a very convenient means of communication. I'll let you know, dear ladies, that I do not like to come out for nothing. Usually, I would not have even answered at all. However, a promise is a promise. Fairies are always true to their word, and I did give you my blessing. I look forward to meeting you in the flesh. Then, I've always dreamed of seeing a fairy with my very own eyes. I mean, granted, you're technically seeing her, not fully, but technically. Oh, but you'll see me soon enough. I'll be in your room by tomorrow afternoon, Kiona. Until then, be patient. Bye, fairy godmother. See you soon. With those few words, a new burst of wind made the cabinet tremble, and the purple orb disappeared as it had come. Shaken, the maidens felt like they had just woken up from a dream. I want to have gameplay to give players a break between reading sessions. Aw, that's so nice. Cause I know like Otome games are usually just straight up visual novels, so it's usually just like reading. But I like when there's like little different aspects added. I'm like, yeah, it is a nice little break to have. Suddenly, they headed for the princess's suite. Still, Nikima exclaimed as she walked. We did it! Even if it still takes some time, we call the fairy forth. Soon you'll be out of the woods, princess. I hope so. Let me out of here. I hope so. As they were about to enter the room, they noticed the tailors running towards them. After their previous whims, they have gotten ready to face a third one, and had done everything they could to work even faster. Not only did they call on all of the domain's apprentices for help, they also took the liberty of fetching many precious materials. Man, they're really putting everything into this. And so they were already bringing the dress, the color of the sun, worn out by those long nights of work, yet satisfied to finally see the end of this punishment. Kiona felt devastated. Oh, Nihima, what should I do? The dress is already here, and I cannot buy us more time before the fairy comes. Is this all over? Not yet, princess. I have an idea. It pains me to share it, but I was not able to find another throughout the day. Kiona eagerly tugged the retainer's sleeve, thrilled to see an alternative appearing. Say it anyway. Tell your father this gift make you happy, and that you accept to marry him on condition that he brings you a token of love to ensure his sincerity. Ask for the marvelous donkey's hide, the one that guarantees the kingdom's prosperity. What? But donkey! The donkey? But I cannot, that would be horrible. The poor animal did not do anything wrong, and the country is headed for ruin if the donkey is not here to maintain our finances anymore. I know, princess, I am not very proud of my advice, but I do not see any other way. Not the donkey! Donkey! Not my magical donkey! If there is still an ounce of discrimination left in your father, he'll refuse and you will be saved. However, if he persists in his madness and decides to seal the fate of your people, then you should not have any scruple. Leave this wretched place. Are you not supposed to serve my father? If I find a way to escape to the kingdom, you'll be stuck here. That is a possibility I am ready to face. My loyalty lies with the princess, even if it serves me badly. The same applies to the common good. I'll put you above anything else. No, come with me. You gotta come with me. No, Nahima, but I would feel so guilty. It would assuredly be road to ruin. We must do it, princess. This is our last chance to buy some time. Fiona sighed. She could not back away. Not so close to her goal. Ooh. I think out of all the three outfits, I really like this one and the moon one. They're both really pretty. I'm like, I'm stuck between those two. Those are really pretty. As in previous days, the heiress wore the clothes and went to her father. She dazzled the king upon entering. Never before had there been something as exquisite, and never had the princess looked as radiant. Satisfied to see his daughter so stunning, he was delighted with the mere thought of celebrating their wedded bliss, and could not hide his pleasure. Are you content with your dresses? Yes, father, they're all so magnificent. Very good. Was that your last request, or do you have another wish before our wedding? All these dresses are beautiful, and I am about to espouse you. However, I would like to make sure of your feelings towards me. The monarch furrowed his brows. I am ready for anything if it means convincing you, my daughter. As a token of your love, I would like the skin of that old donkey which is getting so bored in your stables. Ooh, a new file has been added to the archives. Oh shit. Go back. King T-Bat, having lost his ability to reason long ago, had no remorse sacrificing the treasure of the country and granted the dumbstruck girl's request. He added that the animal would be killed right away and that she only needed to wait until the next afternoon so that the skin could be prepared and partially dried. No, the donkey! Thus the princess spent her longest and most eventful night yet. She kept waking up, drenched in sweat, imagining the dead animal at her feet, his entrails on her skin. In the darkness of her room, she feverishly prayed with all her heart that the fairy would manage to save her. May God grant her that wish. She did not know yet that the day to come would be the longest and most nightmarish one of all her existence. Donkey! Donkey! Nahima confined the princess to bed all morning so she could rest and regain some strength, as she had been weakened by the delirium of that endless night. When the time to meet the fairy came, Kiana was already feeling a bit better, but she was still at her window, dumbfounded. What are you thinking about, love? I do not know. All my thoughts are getting tangled up. I'm not even sure I can distinguish between what is right or wrong anymore. The heiress turned around, assuming she had glimpsed Nahima, but there was nobody in the room. She immediately stood up with a scared look on her face. Who is talking? Do not be afraid, my love. I was just confirming that the coast was clear. Oh, through the window! Ah, she's all pretty! With those mysterious words, a familiar gust of wind entered the princess's cabinet and took the shape of a colorful whirlwind, revealing a human silhouette. Godmother, is that you? Yes, my child. Are you surprised? Were you expecting someone else? A strange creature had just appeared before Kiona's wide-open eyes. The stranger did not look human, yet she also seemed devoured by leaves and lianas, like a nymph. Her piercing gaze and her shredded, almost grim garb made her look like a witch than a fairy. The princess did not dare to tell the one she had invoked that she was scared of her, but she was not able to hide her turmoil either. She's so pretty though. She has a lot of skulls on her. She has a skull on her head. She got 2 skulls there. Should I be concerned? Well, I did not picture you that way, godmother. The stranger laughed frankly, and I stared at the young woman with ardent eyes. Oh, but you are not the only one. You humans have such a curious outlook on your kind, or on our kind. Contrary to what you may think, we do not have wings nor magic wands. It's a bit more complicated than that. Oh, I see. Do not be afraid, I am not going to eat you. Fairies are beings who are closer to nature and whose powers come from the world tree. And the way I look seems slightly monstrous to you, it is quite simply because I am a former human, just like you, who forsook her existence and was corrupted. Oh, former. Oh. Interesting. How does that work? I thought you liked red flags. I do like red flags. I'm still concerned. I was like, should I be? That's why I said, should I be concerned? Are you a demonic creature then? The laugh intensified. It is hard to grasp for believers who perceive the world in terms of right and wrong, heaven and hell. We fairies are entities who cannot be more neutral. We are neither good nor evil. We can just as well bless or curse mortals, depending on the way they use our powers. My nature will depend on you. If you employ me to do harm, then yes, I'll be a demon. However, if you employ me to do good, then you will not have to worry about sin. Yuna let out a small, relieved sigh. I wonder, can I bring the donkey back to life? It's not possible. Mazik. For a moment, she had believed she had summoned a demon or similar creature. If her faith determined the fairy's actions, then surely she could not have to concern herself with anything. As a good Christian, it would never occur to her to do any misdeed, after all. I read in your eyes that you doubt me. As I said, my child, I am not a creature from hell who came to lead you astray. Only a human being who sealed away her memories and her ability to love so she could become a guardian of this world. My work would be meaningless if I were voluntarily sowing destruction all around me. Are you reassured now? Oh, the expressions are great. Yes, godmother. Very well. Very good. Then let us move on to more serious matters. Before you even make a request, I will explain the rules. As your godmother, I am willing to grant you some minor and harmless services. However, if you wish for more through assistance on my part, you will have to make a pact. A pact? Exactly, a pact? Pact about what? It is quite simple. A human who has made a pact with the fairy can call her at any moment, instantly. Oh, that would be very helpful, yes. And you'll be able to grant one single wish, regardless of its nature. The bond between them is so strong that the request can be completely absurd, and it will still be fulfilled. However, this magic is not free. One does not bestow unlimited powers upon a mortal just like that. There must be an equivalent cost in return. Equivalent exchange. Just like Full Metal. In exchange for having their greatest wish fulfilled, the human must forsake part of their shared memories, which means they will vanish from the memory of the person they love the most. No! Yona could not help but shiver. The human was the person dearest to her heart, and she did not intend to lose her. The mention of the rules tarnished her face. It is a heavy price to pay. Indeed, I will not hide that it presents a substantial sacrifice. But as a sacrifice is as great as a miracle, I will be able to create at your request. The power to create miracles. The princess immediately became pensive, and a heavy responsibility was resting on her shoulders. The fairy realized this and tried to reassure her. That being said, know that completing a pact with me does not commit you in any way to make a wish. This was incidentally the case of your mother. My mother. Absolutely. We were bound by a pact, but she never managed to make up her mind because of her love for you and your father. Thus, she decided to break the pact and make you inherit my blessing instead. The princess was speechless. So her late mother had chosen to protect her at any costs. Legends were true. The queen really was acquainted with fairies. Are you telling me that if I make a pact with you today, I can reconsider and nothing will happen to me? Exactly. You're a quick thinker. To be perfectly honest, I would rather avoid this scenario as long as the pact is valid. I am forced to stay in your world, so that I can answer your call at all times. If you do not intend to use my powers, it's a waste of time for both of us, and I would rather get back to sleep in the world tree. I will nevertheless heed your choice. So we do not have to make this pact for you to help me. Yes and no. I may be able to use magic for small tasks, but as soon as you try to change fate to satisfy your aim, there will inevitably be consequences. That's tough. I don't even know what I pick, honestly. It would be wiser to sign a pact in advance to have your wish at hand should you be in trouble. Are you implying that your magic could be dangerous? I mean, magic is dangerous. It should be? Question mark. The fairy rolled her eyes, irritated. Like I've told you many times, I am neutral. My magic is not inherently dangerous, however, it could turn against you without warning, depending on how you use it. For instance, let us say that you ask me to kill your father. Neighboring lords could get wind of it and decide it would be the perfect time to launch an attack on your lands. I will not have deliberately initiated war, but war will stem from the murder perpetrated at your request. That would be a criminal action, incidentally, but I never object to the requests I get, should they be immoral or foul. I am not here to judge. Anyway, if an army ever happens to storm into the castle and you are taken hostage and threatened to be put to death, you'll be glad to have a chance to ask me to release you or undo your wrongdoing. I understand now, Godmother. I'm not sure I know what to do. The fairy looked touched for an instant. She seemed to be gazing through her as if she were seeing someone else. I guess there is nothing we can do about it. If I had to give you one piece of advice, it would be this one: close your eyes and honestly tell me in what you believe the most. What is the strength that could get you out of a difficult situation? Ugh, I don't know. I believe in magic. I do not know. I believe in myself. I mean, I do believe in myself, but I believe in magic too. What if I pick I believe in myself? I believe. I believe. Then my willpower can make a difference. But I believe in my abilities. I can move mountains. Magic is only a trigger to push me into outdoing myself. The creature seemed genuinely surprised by that answer. Indeed, magic only serves as a supplement to your inner strength. Your strength is the source of magic. Even. The stronger your mind is, the more powerful your magic will be. I did not think you would have already understood this. You're very mature for a mortal so young. You have potential. I like that. Thank you, Godmother. It might take some time to further ponder the matter. Of course. I'll come back tonight. You will give me your answer then. In the meantime, be strong. I sense black clouds above you, my child. Okay, I was trying to wait until we met the Godmother first, but I am enjoying the game quite a bit. But I must eat food and then we'll probably start the next game, I think. So let me save this. I will come back to you. Don't you worry. I'll come back to you. But I really liked the art. I like the gameplay because like I said, I whenever I play games that um are part of like festivals or I'm asked to play them, right? I don't read too much into it because I don't want to know like a lot of it. There's like a lot of it. So I was like, oh, I just want to know. I just want to know the summary, a little bit of the plot, and that's all. No, I just threw myself in there. So it was really nice. I enjoyed it. Okay, you're close to the end of the demo anyway. Oh, okay. I was thinking we were close. But I enjoyed it. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it too. Let me find that link again. Um, the way y'all can try the demo as well. Demo. If you want to try the demo, or if you want to get to the full game, it's actually 40% off right now. Haha. It's on sale. Remember we were talking about the Otome games and sales? It's on sale. It's on sale. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna go heat up my food, get my tea, and then we'll look at the Otome games whatchamacallit, the showcase, because I haven't watched it yet, and plus I'll give us something to watch while I'm eating. So yeah, I'll be right back and we'll do that. May I be back? Okay, so let's go over here, I think. Because I have a display capture already here. Let me just I'm huge. I am ginormous here. Let me make myself smaller. I turn my browser sound on. Make myself small. Put myself in the corner. And this is the showcase. Let me put like this so it's covering. But yeah, we're gonna watch this while I'm eating. So that reminds me. Let me put a little thing on my head so people know that I'm eating. They're not just like, oh my god, what is she doing? And I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm eating. I'm eating. Where's my little thing? But I have this like beef stew with like some rice, and I got this citron honey tea. So I went way past it, didn't I? I did. I was like, wait. I went way past. Hello. Put that on my head. Bloop. Now you can see it. Okay. We're gonna watch this. Let me know if it's like not loud enough or it's too loud, or I'm gonna put it like half.
Hello and welcome to the Otome Games Celebration Showcase for 2026. I'm your host, Arimia from Crystal Gameworks. In just a minute, we'll take a look at a handful of the amazing titles from our Steam Festival, but...
Wait a minute. I forgot I have it cut. Let me uncut it. Filters. There we go. That way it fits properly. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we're good.
First, let's take a step back and see how we got here. In 2018, the game jam Otome Jam was formed, which invited creatives to develop an Otome game in just a few months. The jam went on to be an annual event, now hosted by myself and Aqua, from May to July every year, which has brought more than 350 Otome games to life, some of which are even in this festival. Cut forward to 2025, and I hosted the first Otome Games Celebration, a Steam festival for celebrating the wide array of Otome games from across the world. And now, here we are in 2026, where I'm excited to share our first showcase. Over the next half hour, you'll get to see trailers and fall in love with 23 different upcoming and recently released Otome games made by developers from countries around the globe. These 23 titles are featured in our Steam Festival alongside 100 other Otome games during May 4th through the 11th. So once you're done here, be sure to head over to Steam. Before we begin, we'd like to thank our sponsors real quick. Thank you to Thoughtful Bread, as well as 2.5 Studios for sponsoring Otome Games Celebration this year. You can see their games listed in the description below, as well as on the festival page.
And 2.5 is the one that made A Day with Death, if I remember correctly. I was like, wait, that's so cool. That's so cool. Also, I'll put a link for the showcase later in case you do want to watch it on your own, or if you want to like look at specific things. But yeah. Anyway, back to the showcase. Well, I stuffed my face. The food I got is so good. Oh my god. Oh, some beef stew. Oh, so yummy. Beef stew.
And now, let's begin.
I took a sickle to cut it down, growing in the soil where my mother lay. 6 feet deep, there missed all her way. So I took a sickle and cut it down. With each swing I tasted satisfaction, crying with the smoke that billowed up and away, carrying the fruit of its decay. They know I took a sickle to cut it down. Suddenly they began to hum, piercing my skin and melting my heart. Grief and relief stabbed at me. They were the sickle that cut me down.
You spent 21 years in that castle, drudging through fear, pain, love, hate, guilt. But the time for change has finally arrived. Gather your friends, family, lovers. For together, you might still have a chance to save your home. Praise each other. So stand up. You are the dragon commander, and there's no time to stop now. You have a king to protect, to support, to shape.
We'll stop there for the the showcase for now. I have finished eating. We'll continue watching more of it tomorrow. Tomato, tomato, tomato. Okay, so let's. Let me make myself bigger again. Yoink. Wee. I also get rid of this. Just stuff like that. Oh, let me. Yep, yep, yep. There we go. Yeah, we finished the foodsie. It's so good. Ah, that stew was so good. I was like, nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Let me put this here. And then top portion. Oh, too much. I'm like cropping it so I can show you. Right. Bottoms like. There we go. Okay. Next game we got. Is Your Crown Is Mine. Let me get the link for it. Next one is this one. This one. Take the throne and fix the corrupt kingdom or worsen it. A villainous life sim where you balance stats, manage a country, and romance 4 love interests. Your choice will affect the whole kingdom story. I was like, oh boy. Oh boy, villainous time, let's go. It is also on 12% off. Yay! Cause it did it did release to Steam, what was it, yesterday, I believe? So, yeah, fantastic. It's a princess raising sim and a kingdom management and an Otome Isekai villainous story all in one. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. The setting is a fantasy pseudo-European world inspired by 19th century. Oh boy. The land of Iridian Iridian is riddled with issues like a stagnant economy, shaky foreign relations, and a dissatisfied public. You're gonna try to fix these or make them worse. For the sake of chasing personal wealth and power, your choices will determine what happens to the world and what people say about you. Beware of the scandal sheet. Newspapers that try to slander you. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. We got some stat raising and oh, different routes depending. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. I understand. I understand. I understand the assignment. I'm ready. Let's open up a game. Game open sesame. Let's move over to this side also. Oh boy. That's loud. Let's turn that down, shall we? Let's make text about this big. Now let me add the game in. Or I forgot I need to put it on the YouTube site as well. There's Your Crown Is Mine if you want to play it. Is on the Steam. Put the chat up here for now. I don't know if it will be in the way or not, but we'll see. Hopefully we won't be in the way. Hopefully. Hopefully. Also, how is the volume? Is it too loud? Or is it good? There's a walkthrough guide as well. The one behind me, it has, you can wishlist their next game, Mermaids Are Seafood. Oh gosh, Mermaids Are Seafood. Oh, the crown jump scare. That crown jump scare. But let me start because I know the tile screen is usually typically pretty loud. Oh. Duke shocks everyone. He will marry a low-born girl. So this is Edgar, Duke of the North. Are you the cold Duke of the North? The stereotypical cold Duke of the North. Lucinia, let's break off our engagement. It is still decently loud. Okay. Well, let's turn that way down. Okay, that might be better. Mayhaps. Okay, go back. Breaking off the engagement. How dare you? Oh gosh, are we gonna be a villainess? Like a villainess? So should we be like a villainess, or should we be like trying to change like the kingdom and stuff? I don't know. I personally would pick what? How dare you? This is ridiculous. I could care less if our families arranged this marriage years ago. That doesn't matter. I think if I picked the last one that says, you think you can get away with this, I'll fight back, that would not end well. Also, I'm already loving this like a manga-esque type art here. Very nice. Like a manga, like a manga or a manhwa, like webtoon type thing. Yes. Ah, I gotta save. I don't know which one would be good. I don't know which road we want to go through, but I'm gonna go with my gut. Okay. If there's a choice you see that you do want me to pick, just let me know. We can always just pick it anyway to see what happens. How dare you? How dare you glare at me? You're the one breaking off the engagement. Rude. I should be the one glaring. I'm well aware that it's sudden, but this is how it is. You might have seen it in the newspapers. I'm getting engaged to Rosalie instead. I like her. Okay. Rosalie is some unknown girl of common origin. Compared to me, Lucinia of noble house Ceres, you must have lost your mind. Rosalie is kind and beloved by the citizens. She'll be the perfect queen when I win the election and become the next king. But what if you don't? What if you don't become the next king and you fuck this over for no reason? But you know my poor reputation is not justified. The citizens are poor, so they hate nobles like me. I'm just a scapegoat for them to blame. The truth isn't important to the citizens. I need the crown, and your reputation will only drag me down in the election. It's nothing personal. That's 100% personal, sir. The Duke soon announced his new engagement publicly. Everyone adored the future Duchess, Rosalie, and her innocent and kind image. Is it fake? Is it just like, I forgot what, what manhwa I read that was like that. Like, she was an absolute bitch. I was like, excuse me. People flocked to Rosalie's side and were unsympathetic to me. Now that I lost my position, they had no reason to court my favor anymore. I understood why they preferred her over me. A common-born girl with a rags to riches story was uplifting, so she became popular quickly. Evil villain. Now that I lost my position, I was powerless, so the tabloids could make me the people's common enemy without retribution, slandering me with lies. For the Duke to destroy our alliance so abruptly, of course I would feel blindsided, humiliated, and vengeful. I admit I may be petty. I can't read that fast, but I'll still make a better leader than you. That's why I'm running against you in the election. What? You can't do that. Look, you made Rosalie cry. You're truly the villainess that they call you. Rosalie, let's go. Excuse me. A pawn like me, once used for a political engagement to the Duke, could now become free and aim for something even greater. In these stories, there's always a heroine that everyone adores. She is a damsel in distress, but in the end, the heroine triumphs over evil. I've been cast in the role of the scheming villainess, the one who's a complete opposite to the heroine. Rosalie took my place as future Duchess, but she was still only a piece on the chessboard. I decided to become a candidate in the election. And I'll take the crown and rule the kingdom of Irene. Oh, get it, girl. Get your kingdom. To survive, have 50% popularity by day 35. Oh gosh, okay. Have 50% popularity. Oh, okay. So this is Corfi Institute in Irene. Who's that pink-haired girl? She doesn't look like she's from this kingdom. Aw, she's cute though. The most prestigious place for the education of tomorrow's leaders, or so they say. It's probably full of uptight people obsessed with hierarchy and decorum. There's 35 days until the imperial election, where eligible nobles will choose our next monarch. My goal is to win the election. Our kingdom has a unique system, where the monarch is not a hereditary position, but is elected when the previous one finishes their term. Oh. So a democracy type thing. Your choices will change your stats. Story and ending. If certain stats fall to 0, or if the election is lost, or if you lose an election, you'll get early bad endings. Oh no! Oh gosh. Day 1. Popularity 1%. Oh gosh. Okay. Day 1. Corporate Institute. To win the election, I need to reach 50 popularity by day 35. What should I do today? Tutorial about the stats. Oh, this tells me. But stats plus wealth, energy. Let's go with stats up. But like, what stats? Oh, I could pick different kinds. Ooh, okay. Different kinds of stats. That's coin, mood, and intellect. I feel like we need a lot of intellect. No, a lot of charisma. Charisma and intellect, I feel, is really important. The Model Imperial Council of Irene. Different sources of information I find throughout my life might help me in the debates. Oh gosh, time to read. Reading! Tutorial Model Imperial Council. What's this? You can read a report, then choose a topic to speak about. Playing through the game story will give you more information about these topics. The options you choose will be recorded and will affect future events. Some choices will help or hinder you when election day comes. Maybe we should know about the voter demographics. The leader of Irene is chosen by the election process. Only those in noble house that are eligible. Yes, yes, yes. And each house gets an extra vote. Most of them are elderly people. Some of them take into account the citizens' preferences when voting. Do we increase support for Irene's elderly? I feel like they wouldn't care for that. I don't know. Sorry, huh? Oh, the stairs below. Oh, the god, they're huge. that area below us is very big. Jeez. Here's the main industries are agriculture and logistics. As internal conflicts made it fall behind Paris and Irene in many areas. She has poor relations with Irene due to both prejudice and historical clashes led by monarchy. I can go back again. I don't know if I can only pick one. If I can only pick one, I'm gonna play this safe, you know, like before I pick one, because I don't know. Oh no, man, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Tecia is a rising power, bringing in new inventions and thought. So it's a power source, and Lydia Energy, the news entertainment firm Bloom. Universities do not trust Tecia's company, as she is led by the mysterious Imperator and is a top businessman and have a lot of influence. Some citizens fear that Xenia will use its power to intervene in Irene, but others, or Irene, think it's a promising way to spur growth in various industries. Oh, these are all, I don't know. Paris and Irene historically have strong wielders of hard power. Both kingdoms fear losing ground to newcomers, such as Atizia. Iron's relations with Greece are strained because it is a large nation with a booming property market. It is led by a monarch reigning for million. Oops. Wait, did I click on this one? I have no idea. I have no idea. The property market. I don't know. I don't know how important this is. Because I feel like supporting the elderly might not be the greatest, but like, I don't know. I already forgot who Listharia is. So much information. Wait, what? No. They didn't even say much about it. Agriculture and logistics is nice though, but it has a lot of internal conflict and might be a problem. And since they don't have good outlook on us in general, it might not even end well. I don't know about the energy thing either. Especially if people don't like trust it. I'm like, all these are like, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're gonna start with the one closest to us. Yeah, it's less powerful. So we should be close allies. To keep a distance. Wait, no. So what is rebuild in northern villages? No, we can't spend. Wait. The has the power to inferior their game, but others think it's promising for growth. Previous war, many also in the north suffered harsh conditions. Living cost is costly and its budget is tight. Yeah. It's tight, but they probably like it if you helped. We want to watch our citizens suffer. You should sacrifice the budget of the entire for just a few villages. We all know the budget is very tight. If we spend more on the villages, they will grow more prosperous. I hope so. Then you can pay more taxes. Also, citizens' lives come before our finances. Oh, hello. Honestly, you're watching me speak. Honestly, affection increased by 1. Current affection 6. I share my opinion, which will shape people's perception of me on election day. Lost 2 energy in 1 mood, gain 2 charisma and 1 intellect. I'll gain bonus mood if my charisma is high enough. Ooh, nice. To gain popularity such as daily activities, raising certain stats. Stats from Act 2 onwards will be balanced with many trade-offs. Stats from Act 1 will prepare for that. Also affect your final ending. For the full details of stats, open the same menu and hit the guide. Well, good afternoon. Welcome, my lady. What sort of clothes are you looking for today? A pretty dress, something new for daily use, a suit fitting for business. I have just the thing. Try this on, my lady. Ooh, love it. My lady, please wait a moment. Another customer is here. Oh, it's you from earlier. Huh? I saw you this morning at the Institute. Oh, what a coincidence. You have just greeted me when you saw me. Did I look that intimidating? Oh, I should introduce myself. I am Arceli, a new member of the Corful Institute. It is nice to meet you, Lady Ceres. You know who I am. It seems my reputation precedes me. It's nice to meet you. I'm gonna call you Aerie. Aerie! Is it not surprising when someone recognizes you? But don't worry, I don't believe you are villainous, as the tabloids say. I might disappoint you then. No, thank you. That's very nice of you. No problem. Tabloids are just propaganda. If they speak ill of you, it means you are on the wrong side of their owners. It has nothing to do with your true personality. Even if you really are an evil villainess, then I only have to make sure that I'm not your enemy. You seem pragmatic after all. That's a unique way of saying it. Area, you're not from... wait, let me guess. You're from the kingdom of Atesia, right? Across the sea. To the west. Wow, that's right. How could you tell? Atesia was, I think that's the new inventions and stuff, right? Just pure intuition. You should consider a career as a detective, but then if you're here, you're probably aiming for something more prestigious. Is that what you're aiming for too? Everyone at the Institute is chasing for something to stick on their list of achievements. I can admit that I'm no exception. Did you come all this way to Iron just for the Institute? Atesia also has great educational organizations. I guess I have no reason to be dishonest. My family sent me here to do business, and my own goal is to prevent a war. War? But we're in peaceful times. What sort of business? Boring, boring businesses. Ugh, still has a stack of legal papers. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. What is it like being an heiress? Oh, an heiress. I imagine it's something like this. That's a cute little illustration right there. You sure have an active imagination. Maybe that will be me one day, but not yet. I'm still learning the ropes. Everything here is so established, unlike back home. Atesia is a rising power, or so they say. That's just a nicer name for a backwater nation. Atesia sounds exciting though. At the forefront of new things, like Candinia Energy or Bloom's News Empire. You sure know a lot about Atesian companies. I surmise you've been doing some research, perhaps for investment opportunities. Anyway, as a lot so far, the Institute is world class, and if I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have met you. Huh? You flatter me. You're buying some clothes, right? You can put them on my bill. Oh, that's nice of you. Why, thank you. I can get them expended and deduct them from my family business's taxes. Oh, why, thank you. You're welcome. Well then, let me go check out the clothes over there. Enjoy your shopping. What war does she think is coming? What business does her family run? Was she being honest with me? I mean, I feel like she doesn't have a reason to lie to us, right? Yeah, I'm actually curious what kind of business her family runs. And also what kind of war. My popularity did not go up. Sadness. Reached 50 popularity. Let's do some stats. Let's do intellect. This is Artisan Investment Society. I should look out for any information throughout my life that might help me invest better. Let's see. Global market investment. You can read the report, then choose a company to invest in. As you play through the game's story, you will discover more information about these companies. Your choices will be recorded and will affect future events. Where do we want to invest? Canadian Energy is a new power source operating from Anticia. It's cheap and powerful, but not much is known about it. Can use to power lamps and help weave fabric. There are applications in agriculture too. Some people are hurdling this exciting technology and invest in, while others feel skeptical and fear it can be unsafe. Trade and logistics, agriculture, news and media, prosperity. I feel like defense is important. I think Artisan Sword, the defense company, will perform well. Lost 2 energy in 1 mood, gained 3 intellect. I will gain bonus wealth if my intellect is high enough. I will gain wealth and other effects based on the actual performance of these companies after the election day on day 35. View calendar of events. Possible popularity events on day 10, 19, 24, 25, 29, 30, and 34. Jeez! I'm not gonna remember any of these. Act 2 is starts on day 36. Okay. Act 1 goes from day 1 to 35. Okay. Monarch debate on the 29th. Banquet on the 33rd. Gotcha. Oh. Mama? I think. Luciana, there you are. I was looking for you. Or sister? What's wrong, Julia? Is that how you... Yeah. How you greet your elder sister? I'm like, you look too similar. You don't look for me when something's happened. It's not as if you're inviting me for a casual afternoon tea. Alright. How impatient of you. I have good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first? Let's hear bad first. Sure. This dude sent a letter saying there was an issue renewing your membership. What? Excuse me. Good news is you're first on the waiting list to rejoin the Institute. Why didn't they renew my membership? Must be because of the ridiculous things the tabloids said about me. So the Institute afraid that my reputation will sully their name too. Actually, it's not that. I may have forgotten to send... Oh my gosh, sister, what? What? You forgot? I'm sorry, but before you get mad, I already have a solution. You'll be a member of the Institute tomorrow again without a hitch. Since you're first in the waiting list, you only have to make one person quit to get a space. That girl, Rosalie, seems like easy prey. Your infamous grade Villainess. It should be easy for you to deal with simple village girl like her. That's not fun. I'm not like that. Sorry, that was a joke in bad taste. Wait, did you say Rosalie? As in Duke Edgar's new fiance, the one he replaced me with? Exactly. She's a simple country girl from some backwater village. Threaten her a little and she will fold. You're an expert at these sorts of schemes. What are you imagining? I'm not trying to be a villainess. I'm just trying to be a good person. I think it's more like this. The evil villainess who threatens her, but her innocent image will attract people to save her, like flies to honey or vultures to corpses. Also, those analogies. Play the victim card. Playing the victim card might get her a few defenders, but your strength should be enough to defeat them too. Why do I have to do it? You should help me. I'll just stay at the institute. For the record, I'm still mad at you. I'm still mad at you, sis. Like, what the hell? Why do I have to do it? You should help me. Is it too harsh for me, the head of a house, to threaten a young village maiden? Have some sympathy for the poor girl. Psh! You're the one who messed up. You fix it. I do not have your talent for threatening people. I think you are best suited for this job. Ugh, fine. I'll do it. What a headache. Good, then it's all settled. By the way, since you're going to be the candidate for the crown, you have to join one of the major factions. I'll drop by next week to introduce them to you. You have a lot on your plate right now, so don't worry about so I don't want to worry you until then. So we gotta pick a faction also. I don't know, man. What a coincidence. Rosalie is right there. This is my chance. Rosalie. Lady Saris. It's nice to see you here. I've been wanting to speak to you. Huh? What? You... good afternoon. Is it a good... Ah! I'm so sorry, I forgot myself. I'm a hopeless at decorum. It must be hard adjusting to the etiquette of high society. Just remember it next time. I don't know how you do it. All the social rules of the nobles are so complicated. You're amazing. I mean, granted, they've probably been learning since they were children. Well, can you let go of me now? Sorry, my lady. I was too excited. Honestly, you probably think I stole the Duke from you, but I never meant to hurt you, my lady. I was scared you'll misunderstand me. I actually admire you a lot. When you declared you take the throne, I cried because I was so touched. As pathetic as that sounds. It's okay, I'm mad at Edgar more than you. You admire me, you don't even know me. And support me instead of Edgar. Ooh, I love that. I love that. That's... I won't forgive you for taking my place. Just drop this naive act. Then support me instead of Edgar. You're here for the election, my lady. It's not that I don't support you, but Edgar is a duke and my future husband, so... See? With your position, we will always be at odds with each other, even if you admire me. It's natural. Oh my gosh, the shalala. It's natural that you're wary of me, but I'll keep showing you my sincerity until you believe me. Please give me a chance to prove myself. So bright. What do you mean, my lady? Nothing, I was distracted. So far, she has been on the offense. It's time for me to make her quit the institute, now that her guard is down. If you want to prove yourself, quit the institute. That's what you wanted, my lady? Well, it's simple enough. I'll go submit my documents and quit right away. Huh? I didn't even threaten you properly yet. Oh, did you prepare some threatening lines? You can still say them now. I'd love to hear them. What in the world? Rosalie, are you into some things? Would you like to tell the class? Never mind, but you're going to do as I say and quit the institute just like that. Yes, like I said, I'd prove my sincerity to you. Do you believe me a little more now? You must have had a rational, pragmatic reason to ask me to quit, and even if you don't, and it's just to see me suffer, I'm happy to fulfill such a desire. Oh, girly? That's weird, but alright. It was because I'm on the waitlist. Thank you so much. Well, if you have any more requests, your wish is my command. I'll go submit my documents to quit the institute now. Request a guest pass from the Duke so I can still come visit you even if I'm not a member here. See you then, my lady. She is a very odd one indeed. I didn't even have to threaten her. She's different. Very different from what I expected. Still, at least I can now renew my institute membership. She says she supports me, but if she has to choose between the Duke and myself, who would Rosalie choose? Obviously the Duke. I'm still at 1%. Jeez. The Duke one that doesn't take too much energy. I only have 8 energy right now. I guess we should learn some strength though. Knowing how to fight should be important, right? I trained ground in the woods. I trained hard and improved my technique. Lost 4 energy, gained 4 strength. Nice. Whew, what a long day. Should go home and rest today. I'll keep working hard tomorrow. Still 1% popularity. Oh my gosh. My popularity hasn't gone anywhere. And then we got some nappies in. Nap. Okay, so Rosalie's is 6, Rosalie's 3. You haven't even met the other 2 guys. How is my affection with him 1? I haven't even met him yet. Over here, over there, that's a disgraced woman who lost her place to a common girl. Serves her right for being a scheming villainess. Be so loud she can probably hear you. Nothing to fear. She doesn't have the power to do anything now that she's not the future Duchess anymore. Shoot them a death stare. Go to confront them. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Huh? Well, Lucinia, it's been a while. Why are you here? Go away. I don't want to see you. Go away. Don't act like nothing's wrong. Hello, Edgar. Still the same as ever. Ah, good afternoon, Your Grace. Of course you're being passive-aggressive. No, I am not, Your Grace. It must be your imagination. Are you feeling well? I knew you'd be like this. What do you mean by that? Bitter, vengeful, dripping with resentment, like what everyone says you are. You'd be happier if you just let it go, Lucinia. I am. I don't care. I was just being sarcastic. What will you do if I don't let it go? Scared I'll beat you and take the throne. I'm not scared. Are you? If I'm being frank, you're only making a mockery of yourself. Did you hear what people are saying? You don't have anyone's support for the election. I don't want you to fall any further. You can still live a good life as a normal lady instead of fighting for the crown. Rosalie's popularity can help me win the election. After that, I'll have the power to help the citizens, and you too. Yeah, don't pretend you care about me. Excuse you, get out of here. I was being sincere just now. Oh, how concerned you are. Huh? Arceli? Harry! This man must be Edgar. I don't believe we have met before. Ahem. Please address me as your grace, as I am the Duke of the North. You must be from abroad. What a quaint title! Love these little quirks of your kingdom. Edgar, I heard you say that Lucinia is vying for the throne. Lucinia, why didn't you tell me you're running for an election? You need public support, yes? My friend owns a newspaper, so I could introduce you. Here, I'll give you his address. Thank you, how kind of you. Anything for you, my lady. That's the Iron Way, hmm? Excuse me, I don't think I caught your family name, Miss Arceli. Is that important? I don't like to rely on my ancestors' reputation. Oh, that wasn't a jab at any of you. I presume you're from Atizia. To introduce a newspaper to Lady Sarah's would be improper and seen as foreign interference in Irene domestic affairs. And it's not as if it's illegal, is it? Introductions between friends are nothing malicious. Please don't be so sensitive. Lucinia, let's get going. I'm gonna go with her. Fuck you, Edgar. Oh, we're finally rid of him. Why are you being so kind? We just met. So what's your family name? I didn't need your help. Why are you being so kind? We just met. Yeah. Yeah, you're being so kind. Do you worry that I have ulterior motive? That I'm interfering in the international affairs of a foreign kingdom? Those people gossiping in the background were mean for no reason, even though they haven't met you. So why do I need a reason to be kind to you? I mean, that's fair. Very fair. Very fair. Building genuine friendships with others are enough of a reward for me. If I help you out now, maybe you'll return the favor someday. Anyway, about my friend who owns a newspaper, you can drop by tomorrow afternoon to see him. I hope it helps you. See you around, Lucinia. Aw, thank you. Affection went up by 4. Nice. She has ulterior motives. No, I think she'll be a good ally. It's charisma and intellect. Let's see. It's the same things, right? I don't remember what the... Is it both of them is what it was? Disney and companies. Stereo. Let's see. They claim it's powerful, clean and safe, and unlimited in supply. Many fear it's too good to be true. No, it's pragmatic to be cautious about new things. Well, it is. There's too much we do not yet know about. Yeah, we should conduct meticulous safety checks before we allow its use, and even then, we must regulate it well. By the time we finish that cautious process, we have left behind by everyone. Well, you still need to be cautious. Let's see, let's look at the world map. Rosalie, Edgar, and I are from Irene, Kingdom of Noble Traditions. Arceli and Helios are from Artesia, Pricing Power, New Inventions. This was the address that Arceli gave me. The architecture has a distinctly Artesian style to it. There's someone there on the grass. Oh, it's the other boy. Oh, excuse me. A visitor. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I'm here to see the lord of this house. You haven't disturbed me. I'll get up. Yeah, this guy. Good afternoon, my lady. I don't think we have met before. I'm Lucinia of House Ceres. I also want to come here by Eri. Oh yes, we received a letter from her about your arrival. My name is Helios. Oh, so his name is Helios. Okay. And I'm from Atisia. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. So why did Eri suggest that you come here? This house is in the suburbs away from the heart of the city, so it rarely gets visitors. She told me about the newspaper I'm running in the upcoming election, so she thought it might help me. Did she? Eri is correct that newspaper coverage will help you gain popularity, but let's not talk business so soon. In a small house made of glass on this estate, good for nurturing the flowers. Oh, are you familiar with flower arrangement? I'm not experienced with it. Yes, but I don't develop it. Yes, I arrange flowers at the institute. I haven't yet, but I will. We have something in common then. If it interests you, just drop by again when you're free. I have a lot of plants here. I'm quite adept for a house called Bloom Manor. Bloom, as the company, you're slips out. My full name is Helios Bloom, as in the news and entertainment company. Oh, well then. But I don't like to make a big deal out of it. Sorry, you must get that a lot from people. It's just that the way Eri put it, it sounded like you owned a small local newspaper. She knows the value of modesty. You yourself are a prominent figure. Eri told me a great deal about you. All praise, of course. I hear you're one of the candidates in the race for the next leader, but it seems you have a poor reputation as a villainess. What's your plan? Work on the Citizens Council. I'll get closer to Rosalie as he's popular. I'll befriend the nobles at Club Balestri. I was hoping you could help me. I was hoping you could help me, I think. Those networks and newspapers are the best way to improve your reputation. People often believe that they know a lot merely after reading some headlines. If you can control the news they consume, you can control their minds. A much more prominent weapon than any Canadian-powered artillery produced by Artisan Sword. That sounds good, but what do you get out of helping me win the election? Once the crown of earns is yours, you can use that power to repay me the favor, such as decreasing Bloom's tax and regulatory burdens. I mean, that does work out. However, I only do business with those I trust. If you're interested in developing our trust, you can come visit me here on the weekends. Okay, on the weekends we go visit the boyo. Got you. You're welcome, but just a word of advice. A conspiracy and potential war is already brewing here. Oh, war? What do you mean? We're in peaceful times right now. Even though our foreign relations are mediocre. I can't say too much, but just be careful. I sense a storm on the horizon. Oh, that's ominous. He just wants to work with me because it might benefit his company too. Okay, got you. So come on weekends. I don't know what day it is. Day 6, it's the weekend! Wake up extra cheerful. Oh, nice! Oh, we can actually. Oh! You gain popularity by going here, by getting charisma. We want to get, I know we want popularity, but we can get more popularity by talking with Helios on weekends, so we're gonna go talk to Helios. Bloom Manor. The architecture has a distinct artisan feeling to it. Melanie, I'm pleasantly surprised that you managed to squeeze some time out of your busy schedule to visit me. Oh, don't worry. I got all the time, don't worry. Yes, it's finally the weekend. I'm sure you're even busier. Well, of course I could do for you. Yeah, it's finally the weekend. Woohoo! I'm sure you're even busier. Let's not make it a competition, shall we? Come here, let's talk in the greenhouse. The plants are growing nicely, sheltered from the elements. Ooh, pretty! Wish I had a greenhouse too. I never get tired of this. Those flowers aren't in season, are they? That's a good thing about having a greenhouse. You have a good eye. They're only able to grow here because of the perfectly cultivated environment. Plants are much like people in that regard. If I visit Helios here more times, you'll open up further to me, unlocking new dialogue options. How's Bloom doing lately? Are we talking business so quickly? When will you publish pieces about me? You're impatient, huh? Or just very straightforward? That's sort of refreshing in a world of false flattery. I told you that I will work with those whom I trust, so there's no need to ask about the papers. I'll publish articles when I see fit. I see. I didn't mean to come across as impatient. No harm done. Do you like working at Bloom? It's all I've ever known, and I don't mind it. I like nurturing the plants here, but I guess growing a company is somewhat similar. That might sound ungrateful, but I feel a little trapped in my current role, spending time chatting like this. On the weekends feels free, though. Aw, yeah, you get to chat with us. Isn't that amazing? I've heard that if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Yeah, but sometimes you might end up hating it. That's the only problem. That's because passions never seem to earn people a living. That's a pessimistic way to see it. My family would be disappointed if I refused to work on Bloom's newspapers. I guess they're just being realistic. But who knows, maybe one day I'll have the opportunity to find my true calling, even if it sounds naive. I didn't notice it, but the sun's going to set soon. You should get back before it gets too late. See you, I had a good time today. Bye! Yay! Section up, let's go! And gain some charisma while we're at it. Yo! Yo, what a long day. Oh, I should go home and rest today. Keep working hard tomorrow. It's the weekend, baby. Should I try to go getting some popularity? Or should I just go hang out with... I feel like I should just go hang out with Helios, because eventually it'll make my popularity go skyrocket anyway. It's finally the weekend. Back to the greenhouse. Same dialogue. I want to see you arrange flowers. I'm afraid they haven't bloomed yet. Perhaps you might be able to see me at the Corf Institute. Weekday flower arrangement session. Oh! I can go there and see him. Okay, noted. Noted. I'll go there and see you. But I haven't made it obvious. I'm going for Helios. Oh, hi Art. Hi. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing today? Really, they look fully bloomed to me. Tell me about the language of flower. Are you interested in that? I'm glad to talk about it. If it doesn't bore you. Is there one in particular you're curious about? I do like the spider lilies. They're really pretty. They symbolize death and remembrance. It's not something I use in my arrangements often. They have a unique look. Yeah, I like the look to them. It's fascinating how flowers can send such a pointed message. I'll be sure to ask you more about it next time. I don't dislike my work on Bloom. My true passion is nurturing the plants, not nurturing a business. Oh, does he want to like have like a flower shop or something? That'd be so cute. Eepy, aw, Eepy. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Tuesday, isn't it? I am also Eepy. I don't know why. Like last night, I couldn't sleep really well. I at the institute often. The flower arrangement sessions there are lovely. Occasionally as a guest, you can never learn too much after all. Though most days I'm working at Bloom, so I can't be at the institute too often. It might sound ungrateful, because many would kill to have my position. Still, I feel trapped in my current role with my family's expectation. Spending time like this feels freeing though. I didn't notice it, but the sun's going down. Yeah. Affection up. Yeah, let's go. Woohoo! What a long day. Whew. What a long day. What should I do? I haven't gone to the flower arrangements yet, so let's go try this. A flower arrangement exercise. I have to choose a base for my arrangement first. Let's do eucalyptus leaves. Next, the main flower. Let's do hydrangeas. Ooh, so pretty. Lost 1 energy and 100 wealth, gained 1 charisma and 1 mood. Oh! A long day. Let's do some work. We haven't worked at all yet. Oh, I didn't know you. Oh shit! Let me do that. I didn't went backwards. Oops. I didn't know I could get strength and stuff by doing this also. Oh, well, let's go popularity then. Jeez, now I could do that. Pick a citizen to talk to them. Hello, I work for the Citizens Council, my lady. Oh, please drop the formalities. I should be calling you my lady instead. You're even prettier in person. It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you. You flatter me too much. Where do you know me from? The pleasure is mine. I love your hat. You're more charismatic than I had imagined. Never believed the absurd lies and slander they used against you. Even if you were indeed so villainous, what would be the problem? What would be the problem? I see. Do you have any concerns to tell the Citizens Council? You mean besides the unfair reputation you have? Well, Artesia's interference is clear to me. They keep trying to install Candidia energy. It's too new and unknown, and many people are afraid of it. People have tried to reject it, but Cantinidia's people keep ignoring them. I see. I'll make sure to tell the council. Rosalie is over there. Should I go talk to her? Sure, why not? Here, big sister Rosalie. Ah, Cinia. Lily, it's great that you're here to help the citizens too. I'm so happy that I can work together with you. I should be the one complimenting you. It's admirable that you're always helping the villagers in such a unique way. Oh, genuine way. That wasn't unique. I mean it. Ah, you flatter me too much, my lady. Oh, affection up. Ayo. You know, I think you're a good person after seeing you work here. You're definitely not what the newspaper said you were like, my lady. Well, thank you. Most people just believe the headlines without questioning. I just hope that everyone can see you the way I do. I don't understand why they blame you for the nobles' issue. You're just one person. My family is one of the old noble houses. I don't have much power right now, so it's easy to pick on me, knowing that I can't retaliate. especially since the sister is the head of the house, so I hope things will change soon. With the election coming up, I'll be able to gain power and have the ability to change my fate. Good luck, my lady. Affection up. I gave some citizens advice, helped them fill in some paperwork, lost 3 energy and 1 mood, gained 100 wealth and 1 popularity. Oh, we're gonna need to rest. Xinia, there you are. I see you renewed your Institute membership successfully. Well done. Yes, Rosalie agreed instantly to quit the Institute before I even did anything to persuade her. I wonder why. Have you ever heard of informational edge or asymmetric information? You should have told me that sooner. She could be your way to take down Edgar. Well, now you know. I'll tell you sooner next time. Anyway, the time has come for you to join me. To join one of Irene's major schools of thought. Are you trying to poach me for one of your own? As much as I like that, you're in luck today. The Imperial Council just met up, so you can talk to the leaders of each group to learn more about them. Everyone wants to place one of their own on the throne, so everyone will be eager to meet you. You and Edgar are the only 2 serious candidates, really. What's wrong with the others? There are many requirements to be eligible. You have to be from a top noble house, not already be an established elite, and so much more. Not many people can satisfy all those criteria. The only 2 people with a real chance of winning are you and Edgar. Oh, I see. Ahem. Formal introductions are in order. Your Grace, this is my younger sister, Lucinia Ceres. Lucinia, this is His Grace, the King, Carson Ares, Elias, Irene's. Oh, so from the faction that you're in. Okay. It is my honor to meet you, Your Grace. Julia, you can skip the formalities for me. I'm Siri Reeves, leader of the Malsheath and the Duchess of the South of Irene. Very well, and the final faction is the Sapphire of the North, led by Duke Edward Larson. That's Edgar's father. He's not here today, unfortunately. I'll be considered us carefully. Yulia is your sister, but you aren't obliged to follow in her footsteps. Don't hesitate to ask if you have any questions. I have many questions. About this one. The Malshites members are mainly from southern Irene. We're popular with the common people and lesser lords. Our core value is embracing modesty. Yeah, modesty. Recently, we've had close relations with Lentizian businesses such as energy company Gardenia and Bloom, the news and entertainment giant. Okay. The ASMRist members are mainly from the Midlands, which includes this capital city. We and your sister's members too. Our core supporters base our noble houses, who have historically held power to uphold the traditional values. Our members dislike drastic change. They want to maintain the status quo so that they can continue to hold power. Many of them do not trust Atizia. Sapphire. So here's how I'll introduce it. They have reputation as war heroes and the keepers of the northern border against the wild beasts there. They've recently gained some support from the common people ever since the future Duchess Rosalie joined. She's very popular as people's saintess. The North has been deprived ever since the previous war. It seems that the Duke has riled up his people's general discontent and they demand change. Not the kind of change you're thinking of, mind you. They dislike Atizia's modernity and unfamiliarity. They want to return to the myth of the good old times. Huh. I will choose. know. I feel like because I'm trying to get close to Helios, that would make more sense if I was in the Malachite rather than the other ones. Just because our sister is in the middle one doesn't mean we should. Especially since the other two don't like Achizians. I feel like it's weird if I join them. Let's go here. I choose a Malachite because it focuses on the common people and embraces modernity. It embraces modernity. It is close to Achizian businesses. Yeah. That's a great reason. On behalf of every Malachite team member, I welcome you, Sinia. Thank you. It's my pleasure to join you. I'm grateful to everyone for coming to meet me. It is your win, Sinia. Well then, perhaps we ought to return home before the sky gets any darker. I need to rest. I don't have any energy to do anything. I need to rest. Oh, what a long day. A lot of people recently. I should take note of them. My lady, it's such good luck to run into you. I was just visiting since the Duke got me a visitor's pass. Good afternoon, Rosalie. How are you? I'm doing great since I ran into you, but something's actually worrying me, my lady. What's wrong? Every time I work at the Citizens Council, the citizens complain about Candentia's Energy's installation. They're really mysterious. Yeah, it seems no one really trusts it and no one likes it, so I don't know what to do with that, honestly. The citizens protested the construction works. Candentia's keeps pushing on. People fear that Candentia will harm them. The company isn't safe. It's just it's safe. I mean, they say it's new energy source that's more efficient than oil lamps, but won't say more due to trade secrets. But if it's newly discovered, how do we know Candentia is safe for sure? It might have long-term effects that we don't know about. I'll look into it. You also told the council about it, right? Maybe they can help the citizens. That's the issue. The government has taken Canadia's money, so they won't do anything about the complaints. It's planned corruption. Yep. Well, it's the state of our kingdom. Just want whatever the citizens want, no matter what. I hope the next monarch can fix this issue. I'll fix it when I'm elected. You would? Well, thank you. I knew you're a good person, my lady. Well, thanks for listening to me. I should get back now. See you, my lady. See you, Rosalie. Zinnia, good afternoon. How are you? Good. What brings you to the Institute? I was borrowing a book about herbology from the library. Ah, you must think it's trivial compared to your great matters of state. There's a lot going on, so things are happening. No, it's good to have varied interest. I wouldn't call it trivial. Well, you've just... well, wait. Yeah, well, you're just being nice still. Thank you. Things have been tense lately. I heard there have been scuffles on the borders. It's been that way for years. A capable monarch should be able to bring an end to those pointless scuffles. Well, not necessarily. But I'm capable of that. Oh right, I heard that you finally joined one of Thion's main schools of thought. Yes, I did, after all that nagging from my sister. Congratulations. Shall I ask my journalist to publish a piece about that? Publicity is never a bad thing. Oh, do it. Let's go. Thank you, I'd appreciate it. No problem, it'll be in the paper soon. I should get back to the manor. Feel free to visit me on the weekends. Oh, I will, don't worry. I will see you on the weekends. He is my weekend getaway. Popularity increased by 3 due to Helios's help. Yo, let's go! Yeah, yippee! Okay, what should we do? Let's do some studious stuff. Let's... Let's go the Imperial Council. Many young people in these villages and towns, but those who are eligible to vote are mainly elderly people. Yes, elderly need our help. I may be young, but I sympathize with the old. They worked hard in their youth, so it's time for them to reap good rewards. It's only fair. You may want to support the elderly because it's politically popular, but what's best for the future would be to support the youth instead. You say that. But I just don't know. Oh, my energy's low again. Nar. Oh, we got a party? What's the commotion? You see the news? A port was attacked. We're waiting to see how many casualties there are. Oh, how awful. That can't be true. No, I'm feeling lightheaded. Attacked? I heard it might be the Tizians. They've been trying to gain power for some time now. We should have had cracked down on them sooner. Whether they're the culprit or not, they've never had our interest in mind. We must punish the culprit harshly. They've hurt our people and must learn their lesson. And also likely it was the kingdom of Letizeria. They never had a good relationship with us. They're bound to cause trouble. There's been scuffles on the borders for years, but an attack on this scale, we don't even know who the culprit is. This is worrying. This is so chaotic. Ari, what are you doing here? Cinia, there you are. Come with me. What's going on? Alright, there should be no one here. Look at this. Yes, we just heard about this. Listen to me carefully. People are already taking advantage of the situation to blame Atisia. You need to push the blame onto the kingdom of Listeria instead. Why? Why? What? Yeah, we already have, like... And we also share a border, yeah. Listeria lacks both popularity and power. They may whine about it, but they can't properly retaliate. Fill out my support. Do you think I'm stupid? If Listeria is found innocent, the backlash falls towards me. Oh, get me done! Were you... Do you think I would let that happen? I always protect my allies. This is an important matter. Didn't I tell you I came to Irene to prevent war? And making Listeria the scapegoat for this attack would prevent war. It's more likely to draw their ire. You won't be a scapegoat if they were the actual perpetrators. Your security was just threatened, so you need to act now. Perhaps your influence alone is not enough to overturn public outage. That Rosalie girl seems to like you, so you can ask her to help too. I'll help you for a price. I'm curious what that's gonna turn into. What's that? I'll help you for a price. Thank you. It's alright, I'll need to make it up to you later. Pay whatever you ask for. I owe you, but this is urgent. Oh, I wanna go backwards. Okay. What if I just put I'll help you? Thank you, and I'm sorry, I'll make it up to you later. It is the same dialogue, so which one do I want to pick? I think asking for money is not necessarily a great thing. I mean, it is very business-like. I don't really know her. So saying all this straight about help you is kind of odd also. Unless we're trying to gain her trust, that might actually work better. I'll do that instead. Alright, let's get going now. I should contact Helios and make sure the newspapers are sorted. Let's split up so we can get everything done quickly. He's from Atisia, he'd know what to do. I have to make sure. I never be certain whose interests are aligned with yours. Atisia also cares about Atisia's reputation much more than I had expected. But let's not panic and wait for further news. It's understandable that everyone is alarmed, but please just get some rest. Tomorrow there will be more information. The Imperial Council is investigating the issue, and they will update as soon as possible. Oh, Cindy, I didn't see you earlier, my lady. You're speechless now. You managed to calm everyone down. Oh, you're too kind. I didn't want to see everyone in a panic, so I tried my best. I'm glad you thought it was good. The situation is so terrifying. I was so scared when I heard the news. Who's targeting her and why? What if they attack again? But you didn't look afraid earlier. Stop crying. It's alright, I'm here now. There, you did so well earlier. And it's alright now. Like you said, the Imperial Council will take care of things, so you should get some rest. Thank you, Lucinia. I'm feeling better now that you're here. The affection up. For her, I'm not even picking a specific one. Her affection just keeps going up, and I'm like, I mean, alright. I'm still suspicious of her, though. Where were you earlier? I looked through the crowd, and I didn't see you. I assume you were at the Institute today. I was speaking to Arsili. I mean, Ari. Arsili. Alright. I'm speaking to Ari. Maybe you haven't met her, but she's a member of the Institute, too. I need your help, please. Oh, anything for you. What's the matter? I did tell the citizens that Atisia wasn't involved in the attack. They trust you, so they'd believe you. It was my pleasure to be able to help you. I was always afraid I'd be a useless burden, but I can do this much at least. You're not burned at all. Your speech earlier, how you managed to calm everyone down, was amazing. I don't know what to say when people speculate about who caused the attacks. They're not satisfied if I tell them to wait for more news. You can just blame Listeria. Listeria the kingdom. Wouldn't it be bad if I blamed Listeria when they were innocent? It would make the citizens happy. Listeria is unpopular and people need a common enemy, a scapegoat, to get angry at. I don't know much about things like that. You're so knowledgeable. I'll do as you say. Thank you, Lucinia. No problem. You've done well. Thank you for helping. I wonder how that's gonna work out. I wonder if any of these can make my energy go up. No, sadness. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go rest. Rest. Get some resty, get the nappies. Look at the character info. The Helios, we got a 3, Rosalie is a 9, Rosalie is 4. Fuck Edgar. Oh, Cynia. Ugh, that was all such a headache. Sure, scuffles on the borders are common, but now ready to attack on our port. And our people are in a state of total panic. The council had a long series of emergency meetings, but nothing's come out of it yet. We have too many enemies. That's why it's so difficult to find the culprit. The council's investigating, right? Don't worry about it. You need to focus on the upcoming election. Let me deal with this attack. Alright. Oh, hello. Oh, Cynia. I was looking for you. Thank you so much for helping me yesterday. It seems that the concerns about Atizia have failed. So, Rosalie must have done well, and Helios too. No problem, I'm glad it worked out. About what you owed me. Well, glad it worked out. I'll make sure that doesn't happen, don't worry about it. You did the right thing. Very sorry that I was rude yesterday. I'm very grateful for your help. What would you like in return? Money, your affection. Help me get smarter at investing. Ooh, that's a lot of good things. I mean, I feel like if I say this, she's not gonna... Sure, my full name is Irse Endenia, if that means anything to you. Don't know what I expected, but thank you. I guess we're even now. Sweet. Aww. Affection up. So the true culprit of the attack could be. I wonder. There's an Edgar over there. Oh, he's talking. Attack was caused by the wild beasts above the northern border, and in my capacity as Duke of the North, I will protect the realm. What? Wild beasts? That's ridiculous. Yeah, that attacked the port? No, I don't. Bro? I didn't even sound, that's not even slightly right. Huh. I wasn't sure about him since he always seemed cold and aloof, but he sounded so dedicated just now. He actually cares for his people. He certainly has the makings of a good leader. Even our leader, Rosalie, supports him. She's always helping out the villagers. She wouldn't be engaged to someone evil, right? He sounds like the right person to fight the wild beasts. Ah, his popularity rise just from that. He didn't even show any evidence. He was believing it just because he's making a lot of noise and rallying up their emotions. Can't fall behind. Perhaps I need to court the favor of someone influential. Steal Rosalie from Edgar. Oh man. Aries seems the best one to go for that. Helios can only do so much with the newspaper. But Aries seems like something else. Aries mentioned she'd be in the cafe in the town center on the weekends. I'll talk to her there. Okay, so I'm gonna go between the two then. Between her and Helios. So let's... Wait, I can't... Oh, she's at the town center. Oh, okay. Where should I go? Go to the cafe. Oh, Cynia, how nice to run into you. Sorry, I have to go. How are you? Having a good day, but it just got better. You're always such a smooth talker. Hey, I wasn't lying. Come here. Let's sit down. I booked out this entire terrace, so we get to have the best seats. Aw, little tea time. So cute. The food was so tasty. We can properly talk now that we're done stuffing ourselves with sugar. Speak for yourself. But visitors are more times to be able to open up further and lock new dialogue. Do you plan to return to Atizia? I don't like to plan too concretely. I'll definitely finish my studies here, but afterwards, who knows what the world will be like. I missed some parts of Artisia, but it was getting too predictable. If I finish my business here and my family calls me back, I'll have to leave. Oh no, not a girl, not leaving. Come back and... I worry that you'll miss me too much if I return to Artisia. Don't worry, we'll see each other. What are your plans anyway? Oh, I don't know the future. I'll take the crown. That's ambitious. I believe you can do it. You're much more charismatic than that Edgar guy. Why, thank you. Yes, thank you. It's all that I truly think. Let's not speak of a future that's too far away and unpredictable. Having a lot of fun. Aw. Where do you usually spend your time? I go to a Tizian Investment Society quite often. I recommend it because you'll develop your brain muscles and earn some money here and there. Noted, okay. It's interesting, but not as much as you. Was that a cliche line? Sorry. He's so cute. Somehow you got away with that. I like searching for the fundamental truth behind a company's smoothed over reports. It's the same with people, if they pique my interest. Bye-bye. Section up. It's the weekend, baby. Go see Helios. Yes, I'm here again. Too much of a flyer. I know you well, but it's not that often I find myself surrounded by secret friends. Oh no! No, go back. No, I'm sorry. I was just saying as a funny hee hee haha. And it could actually make you hate me. Let's sit on the grass. It's really nice here. Ellie, do you really not mind sitting on the grass? The dirt might stain your clothes. Don't worry, I'm fine. It's good to be free of the uptight decorum for once. We can be more honest here. Thank you. You're doing this out of consideration for me. No, sometimes just chilling on the grass, this is fun. It's the same as like sitting on the floor. Like, it just feels nice. If I visit Helios more times, more dialogue unlock. How have you been lately? Good, if not a little busy, and you? Doing well, though I meant that question not as a mere greeting. Perhaps it's a custom that I don't yet know. But being honest, I'm a little worried. I fear I can't live up to my family's expectations. Oh, I believe in you, boyo. I believe. Bloom is successful mainly due to how they nurtured it before I took over. They always say, well, you know you can do it, but I think, what if I can't? I know it's an irrational fear, but I feel like the world will end up failing. Sorry for bringing down the mood. No, you're okay. You're already doing well, so don't worry. Failures are precious in their own way. I'm also afraid of disappointing others. Yeah, failures are precious in their own way. You learn a lot from them. It makes the prospect of failure less frightening. And it's not truly a failure, you just haven't succeeded yet. Exactly, you just haven't succeeded yet. That's a nice way of seeing it, huh? I suppose I'm too much of a pessimist to understand that. Yep. Affection up. Wahoo! That's a long day. What should I do today? Let's do a citizens council. I'm gonna talk to a citizen. Let's talk to you. Hello, I work for the Citizens Council. Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, hello. There is something actually. I want to get a job, but I can't read the job listings written on the newspaper. I can read them to you right now. Wow, thank you. Read out the words in the newspaper. Oh, I'll apply for these jobs right away. It's great that you know how to read. I wanted to go to school, but it was too expensive. I'll reform the education system. Yeah. That sounds so complicated. Well, I wish you luck with it. It'd be great if more people could learn to read. Let's go talk to Rosalie. Yes, we are here again. Likewise. You know, I think you're a good person after seeing you work here. Why, thank you. You said the same thing as always, yada yada yada. Affection up. At this point, we're gonna fucking steal Rosalie. Rosalie mine now. Do you think she your girl, she my girl now? But who are y'all voting for elections in a couple of weeks? The answer obvious. The Duke's protecting everyone right now in this crisis time. That's true, and the Duke even promised he would force Cadintia to stop their operations. Sounds good, a strange company like Atizia with unknown owners. Definitely up to no good. From my point of view, all the candidates are the same, whether it's Lady Bears or the Duke. They just want power for themselves. It's true that there's no perfect candidate. We just have to choose the lesser evil, right? I got a lot to catch up to. Xinia? Ah, Yulia, it's so rare that you're not busy working or away on a state visit. How's the investigation on the attack going? Unfortunately, we still don't know much. Edgar's splashy announcement sure won him a lot of popularity, though. Should focus on striking back. Can I help you on the investigation? I want to find the truth on who's behind the attack. I appreciate that, but since you're an election candidate, you should stay out of it. The investigation has to be impartial. Edgar is trying to get involved, but the Imperial Council hasn't allowed him to join our investigation either. You just have to trust us on this and focus on your own campaign. Oh, Xinia, I didn't see you here. Harry, what are you doing here? Do you know each other? Good. We were discussing nothing much, just boring chatter. Question. What do you want from House Ceres? You're getting close to both me and my sister. Are you jealous of Yulia? That's adorable, but you have nothing to worry about. Don't tease me, I'm being serious. I'll leave you two to it. What? Yulia, don't just walk away. Come back here! Yeah, get back here! Say, maybe you relied too much on your dear sister. I don't know how you knew her so well. You just got to Corfu and you already have so many friends. I'm not that close to her. We were just talking. We get small talk, like I said before. Am I not allowed to have conversation with others now? I think you want something from House Ceres. You're being so paranoid. I have nothing but genuine or sincere with you. Perhaps you're projecting your scheming nature onto me. I don't think our conversation is going anywhere. Harry. No! Affection down! No, I'm going backwards. Nope, nope, nope. We're gonna backtrack. We're backtracking. Backtracking. Leave politely. No, not going down. So quick to dismiss me. Just what were they discussing? No, I don't trust her anymore. I don't trust her anymore. Let's do some debating. What if I pick the other one this time? They worked hard like you this time to reap good rewards. Only fair. It doesn't matter which one you pick; it's gonna be the same regardless. Oh, what a long day! Oh, I hate these. You're doing flower arrangement. Good, thank you, and you. So I'm worried about the election. I heard the Duke Edgar's speech. pulled a lot of support to his side, but you still have time to turn the tide in your favor. Thanks for the reassurance. I'm only at like 5% popularity, okay? I don't know. To be frank, Bloom is running into some issues with bureaucracy and heavy regulations here, and the legacy nobles are distrustful of us. Another problem I can solve with better product strategy or marketing is we're in the heart of the government here and feel quite helpless. Sounds frustrating. But if I win the election and become the next monarch, I will have the power to reform, reign to show, and solve all of your problems. Yeah. Thank you. Another question is whether I will help you to win the election or Duke Edward. What? Yuzi also made a similar offer to me. What dilemma? What? But you're closer to me. Yeah, you're closer to me. Oh, playing the card of personal likability. There's always a surefire wit to win. Then is your affection for me high enough? I would rather work with you than the Duke. Yo, let's go! I'd say we have a good relationship. I didn't mean to make you anxious. You made me extremely anxious. Yeah, you got. I was so worried. I was like, no, my boy hates me. No. Are you perhaps free right now? For interview for my papers, we will paint you in a good light, of course. Yay, interview! I like to do things myself sometimes. Come here. I already have my notepad ready. Wahoo! First question. Let's talk about stuff that I'm probably gonna fuck up, but okay. But the main factions and the reason behind your choice. The readers know about your personal values. I talked to the Imperial Council, then chose the Malachite because it embraces progress, emphasizes helping citizens, it closer to the businesses. It's helping the citizens. So job is a very due to my heart due to the closest with Tizian friends, my studies at the Corf Institute, my work at the Citizens Council. I work at the Citizens Council. Second question, if you are successfully elected the next monarch, what would be the most important policy? That's gonna be hard. Since I just got attacked, increasing the defense might be gonna be good to play. But if we're on that one area, it's improving citizens' lives and equality is better technically. Affection up. Third, can you tell us about your daily life and hobbies? I usually spend my time resting at home, working part-time in a job to earn money. Arranging flowers. Debating at the Model Imperial Council. Ah, fuck. No. Okay. So it's not that. Training, resting at home, arranging flowers. I did like the arranging flowers. We're not necessarily at the Tizian Investment Society often anyway. I don't really fight. So technically arranging flowers is the closest thing I have right now. Oh, you're happy to have. Oh, right. You like flowers and stuff. I totally blink. Mine is blink. Become the monarch. You would have to choose a consort to marry. An idea what kind of person they choose. I didn't expect a question like that. It's very important. Citizens want to know the strategic alliances you want to make. Well, someone from rotating company. He's like, wait, what? Me? With me? Wait, no, I mean, Atizia? 'Well then, thank you, Lucinia. It matches based on the faction we picked, which is what I was trying to do. Thank you, Helios. Wait, you say you'd be the one writing the article? Yeah, I can decide your public opinion, so of course I'd want to get it right. Not that I don't trust my juniors, of course. Aw, so nice of him. And affection keeps going up, jeez. Affection all the way up to 8. Damn! That affection skyrocketed. I need to sleep. I have no energy. Need sleep. Good night. Look at the character information. Yeah, he's higher than Ari already. Damn. I need a book from the top shelf. I better use the ladder. Uh oh. Oh. Hello. What you doing here? Edgar? Are you alright? I think so. The ladder fell so suddenly. You're not hurt. Could you get off of me now? Look. Getting up, sorry. It's fortunate I caught you. That would have been quite the fall. Thank you. Are you alright? Yes, it takes much more than that to hurt me. But I wonder why the ladder fell so suddenly. I was standing still on it, and it should have been attached to the shelf. Actually, I saw someone push the ladder, but by the time I caught you, the culprit was gone. Oh! Someone really didn't like us. I was pushed. Did you see who it was? Long blonde hair and pink gown? Oh, I think it looked like Rosalie. Rosalie? What the hell? Thank you for telling me. You're not really bad at lying. I was telling the truth. But why would you tell me that? You could have just said you didn't see who pushed me. She's your fiance after all. Don't help people blindly. I saw Rosalie do something wrong, so it's only right to let you know. She acts friendly, but it's a facade. You yourself should know very well that some people are like flowers who hide thorns. Ah, so she's one of those. I see. Why are you, of all people, accusing your beloved of that? Did you not dislike me precisely because I'm a schemer? Hello. Edgar, she doesn't seem like the culprit. Don't act oblivious. Edgar saw you push me. I'm gonna pick the first one, see what happens. Pardon me? No, I didn't say that. Grace, are you suggesting Lady Sarah's still a liar then? And why would I push her? I have no reason to do something like that. It doesn't make sense why you would return here soon after pushing me from the ladder. I think I understand now. This must be a test to see which of you I would support, if forced to do so. It's all because of the prophecy. Prophecy? A fortune teller said that I would help the future leader, that my support would lead to their coronation. This is an obvious truth, hardly a prophecy. You're being scammed. As a people's scientist, of course your support is influential, and this doesn't answer the question of why I was pushed. What? I didn't push you, my lady. This can't be. The Duke did it. He's putting the blame on me to make sure I won't support you. Rosalie? You agreed that you'd go along with any of my plans. What the fuck is happening? What is this? It's so scandalous. What is happening? Edgar, I won't forgive you. This is so ridiculous. How'd you even think this would work? You think I'm stupid? Your Grace, this is far beyond what we agreed. You almost let Lady Sarah's get harmed, and if she believed your lie, she would loathe me forever. Your Grace, if you don't confess now, I'll go public with this news. You'd go that far. Alright, sorry, I didn't expect it to get out of hand, Lucinia. Rosalie admired you so much that I feared she would end up with team up with you instead of supporting me. I now realize that I'm ill-suited for scheming. You really are bad at scheming. Please don't try this ever again. What the actual fuck is happening? So it was true. Edgar, your biggest strength was your sincerity and honesty. You hate schemers, so why? I mean, it always ends up like this. And like the manhwa and webtoon ones, it's like, oh, I hate the villainess because of XYZ, right? But then they proceed to do the exact same thing that they hate the villainess for, and I'm just like, and then they pin it on the new girl, and they go, oh, it's because of you, you changed me, yada yada, and I'm like, huh? What do you? I don't understand you. I'm no match for the city's politicians. So you attempted to sabotage me by framing your own fiancé. You're a hypocrite to have called me a schemer, when you are one too, just more incompetent. Rosalie, he claimed to love you, but was willing to throw your name in the mud for a petty scheme. Is this whom you're supporting in the election? My lady, it was a marriage of convenience in the first place. We agreed that we would help each other, whatever we needed. My reputation is fair game. But I didn't think it would go to this extent. Please forgive me for keeping this from you, my lady. It's been gnawing at me for so long. Huh? You didn't get engaged out of love. Yes, we both needed something from the other. With this patrol, I could finally enter high society to help the villagers. And have you noticed me? Oh my god, was Rosalie like in love with Lucinia? Ayo, let's go. I don't know what I'm saying. I got my words all mixed up in the confusion. Wait, Rosalie, why'd you want me to notice you? Lady Saris, do you not remember? Back then, when the village first met disaster from the previous war, I was still living there. And the Imperial Guards called for us all to evacuate. I'd been helping the children get to safety, but I became stuck surrounded by debris from a landslide and couldn't evacuate in time. Oh, let's go! And then I was going to Paris there, but one of the Imperial Guards found me soon after I fell unconscious. But I know the guard carried me out of there. By the time I woke up, the guard who saved me was gone, probably assigned elsewhere or saving someone else. Still, I always admire that savior. Sending a gift wouldn't be enough to thank my savior. Perhaps it was also my selfish desire. I want to stay by your side to help you achieve your goals. That was you that I saved. I was just doing my duty when I saved you. My sister wanted me to serve the Imperial Guard for a few months to build character. I wanted to see you again, but with my lowly status, I could not even make my way into the city to thank you. The distance between us was too great. One day I managed to get copies of the newspaper, and I saw your face again. I had to enter high society to be worthy of standing by your side. So that was why you wanted to support me and prove your sincerity. Thank you. Aww, Oh, damn. +2 affection. Sheesh. She really in love with us. Oh my god, so pretty. Yeah, this game is really pretty. I love it. It's supposed to be like the villainous type. And I was like, oh. Even though I haven't really picked any villainous like routes per se, I'm like, I'm not necessarily trying to be a villainess in this. I'm trying to reform the government. That is my goal. And also marry Helios, because Helios. Again, fuck you, Edgar. I hate Edgar. My gosh, he's so mean. My mind's a nice villainess. Yeah, I'm a nice villainess. I'll go. I don't necessarily want to support the Duke over you in the election. I haven't even kissed him. It's just a contract marriage for the villagers. You haven't kissed him. Yes, I would only do that with someone I truly like. Oh shit! That made you kiss me. Oh shit! We got some girls love in here now. Sure. I was joking, but I was joking. And soft. You took my place as the future Duchess, but now I've taken the Duke's place. Rose's popularity was the key to the Duke's success. Now that's mine, and the crown will be as well. So sweet. Affectionate by 3. Holy shit! Let's go! Oh my god. Hi Jess, thanks for the ring. Oh my god, you came at such a great time as soon as they kissed. Oh my god, that was great. I was just like, Yuri in my Otome game? Hello? My webtoon just went on hiatus. I need more Yuri. Hello, hello. Maybe they just like us. Yes, all the Oh my god. Welcome Raiders. I'm my boo. I'm a Yandere Ghost VTuber, and I play a lot of Goddess of Victory Nikke. I also do ASMR and co-work content. This week we are part of the Otome Games Celebration Steam Festival. So there's a lot of Otome games, and this one just so happens to have some some girls we can also romance. We can romance the guys, we can romance the girls, and I didn't know they were actually gonna kiss. I just picked the option because it gave me the option that I could, and that happened. I was like, okay. We love to see it though. Oh, this is the game, by the way, if you do want to play the demo. The game just came out yesterday, actually. So it's fully released. Yuri sensor activated. How was your stream, Jazz? What did you guys end up doing? Hopefully you had fun. I'm just dying. I was not expecting. I know it gave me the option to, and you missed it earlier. Another girl, Kabedon does, and I was like, oh my gosh. I'm over here trying to romance one of the guys, and then it's just Kabedon. I was like, oh, the shoving her up against the wall. Like, oh my gosh. I need. Yes, it is a it's also a stat building game. So my brain go vroom, but I'm enjoying it so far. I shouldn't wait too long, but it was nice. Oh, I feel you. I'm on like what, 5 hours right now? Oh my gosh. 5-hour stream. Ah. Now hopefully you get some rest. But I'm glad it was fun. Oh, and I also have the Steam Festival, like the whole page for it, linked and pinned to the top. So if you do want to check out all the ones that are in there, there's a lot. We got full games, we got demos, we got lots of sales in there, so you'll probably find something that you like. And I will be here all week playing multiple games from the festival. This one is a villainous game. If you like webtoons and whatnot, you're familiar with the Villainess. We're supposed to be a Villainess, but I'm playing it safe and not doing that. Cause I was like, I wanna rebuild our country and stuff. And also a lot of the Villainous type answers don't seem to end up well for me, so I don't want a bad end. I also don't want a dead end. I want to be alive. But my popularity is kind of low, so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know yet. But yes, if you do need to head out, no worries. Thank you for coming in with the raid. I'll probably be streaming for about maybe an hour more, give or take, or less, something like that. Make sure you're not hydrating too. Lots of reading today. Lots of reading. Need that hydration. But well, it's getting late. I should get back. I'll see you. Oh, the roses though. She's smitten. I'll see you soon, my lady. See ya. Bye bye. Popularity is at 6%. Ugh, I'm not gonna get there. Maybe I should. Should I increase my? This is me. One less energy. It'll make my mood go up. Growth, order, equality. Oh gosh. I'll go do flower arrangement. I do like the little flower arrangement thing. Let's do blossoms. Main flower. That looks nice. Oh, that's actually really cute. I like I like that. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Let me look at the info. I was saying that Helios was like more like the closing in on Rosalie's, but after that kiss it went all the way up to 15. Holy crap. I'm not even trying to romance her. I'm trying to get Helios. Damn it. I'm not even trying to romance her, and she's like, hi. Hi. What do I want to do next? We can see what we can invest in. What do we want to invest in? Skip the reports. Let's put it into the news and media for a boyo. Yes. Dun dun dun! Gain 3 intellect. Oh, I need more energy. Oh no. I need sleep. Oh shit. Excuse me, are you free for a moment? Sorry, no, wait. You're not Villainous. Wait, no, I'm not. Come back here. Get back here. Don't run away. So tired going out to campaign. People still believe all the lies that were spread about me. Maybe Edgar and his supporters are behind this. Oh, pretty lady. A child, where are your parents? Are you lost? My parents, they aren't here because of the bright red in the village. We tried to say no to it, but the bright red still stayed. Bright red? You mean the Cantina energy wasn't installed in your village? Yes, it's dangerous. Did it harm them, or they just left because they didn't like it? Don't run off on your own. Sorry. Oh, Cinia, thank goodness. This is one of the kids currently living at the village. I should bring her back. The sun will set soon. What happened to the child's parents? They disappeared one day. It was also a son, which is why I brought this child over to my village, where the others could look after her. Her parents were well known in their village and were leading a successful protest. Oh, that's not good. They disappeared because of Candia energy. I feel like I heard something I shouldn't have. Oh, well, I heard it. Lucinia, don't frown. People like to elect leaders who smile. Well, yes, but it's also kind of creepy if you're always smiling, just saying. Everyone's chasing after the Duke, all because he said the attack was by the wild beast. He didn't even give any evidence. His claims are always wild and downright ridiculous, yet people eat up those kinds of lies. People believe whatever they want to believe. How are you going to expose the Duke's lies? I need to find the real perpetrator first, or else we would only be back to square one. Chaos and uncertainty, and we don't want that. What do you think is the real perpetrator is? I honestly, I have no idea. I want to say Atizia, but I don't think so. I also don't think it's Listeria. They said it's the ports. The ports that were attacked. It would make more sense if it was Atizia though, because Atizia is to the left, right? I think I'm trying to think of where that map is. Like Atizia is to the not the right, the left, and there's water in between us, so it makes the most sense. But I honestly don't know. Maybe someone else. Interesting. Anyway, it's so inefficient. Campaigning to individuals, Edgar's family gave him quite the war chest, so he doesn't have to campaign like this. Surely your financial firepower should match whatever he has, but you're too frugal for that. I will not fund your campaign just because I am your sister. You should earn it. Besides, our family assets are locked up in illiquid funds. Ugh, that's a real reason. What alternatives do we have? Maybe you should get Duchess Syria on your side. I mean, I'm part of the faction. That makes sense, right? I hear that she's often a customer at Club Lesserty. The club's customers stay anonymous, but you can still talk to her. Huh. Why do you want her on our side? I'll deal with it. Could work there on the weekends, but if that doesn't work, I suppose I'd have to beg Syria personally. Don't worry, I got it, sis. I got it. I got it. But I'll bite. I've heard about Cadentia. The Disney company who created Cadentia's energy is powerful, yet the owners are shrouded in mystery. People are saying Cadentia is dangerous. I heard the citizens' hatred of Cadentia, perhaps out of fear of change. Why didn't the council stop Cadentia's operations? Cadentia is unpopular with the people, but our government took their money. If we break the deal, we have to pay them. But the money has already been spent, and our coffers are low. You know we have a lot of national debt. Sounds like America. People make Haas corrupt or incompetent, but it's more complicated than they think. Is Cadentia really dangerous, as people are saying? People love fear-mongering, as you already know. The truth is more boring. We just don't know much about Cadentia energy yet. I feel like Aerie is part of the people that made Cadentia or something, I don't know. As a new discovery, I doubt its owners know much about it either. I see. I guess it's something I'll try to fix if I become Marie's next monarch, but by the way, how's your investigation going? Are you close with Aerie? You mean about the day you saw us talking? It wasn't anything important. She was trying to flatter me, as most courtiers do in the city. Wait, is it really that simple? She's shrewd. Not anything I haven't seen before. You complained about campaigning, right? You're in luck. 10 days later, on day 29, you'll be giving a speech to some people to win them over. Oh gosh. I will try my best. But I don't know. Oh, Julius! Hello! Lucinia, what a coincidence. What brings you here, Helios? I was buying some flowers. Speaking of which, your interview the other day has been published. Yay! Here, take a look. Wow, you really worked quickly. This looks great. Thank you. I should be thanking you instead. You'll remember what we spoke about, I'm sure. I've got to go now, so see you. See you. Bye-bye. Yay! Yay! Popularity increase! Let's go! Yeah! We're at 12%! Wahoo! We can! Wait. Where is that place that she said it was? Is it supposed to be like at the inn? I don't remember. She said if you go on the weekends, but I was like, let me save first. I don't know where it is. Is it in the town center? Is it the cafe? The cafe has the other girl. I don't know. I'll go talk with Helios first. Helios. I'm sure you're even busier. Let's talk in the greenhouse this time. Pretty flowers. Let's see what other dialogue we got. About your family. My family wanted me to expand and bloom here, so I moved here. I've been enjoying it, frankly, more than I expected. Aw, that's nice. The scenery here is beautiful. At first I was worried about being away from everything and everyone I knew, but it's gotten better once I met some new people here, like you. I feel freer now. Freer here, since less people recognize me. Once they know who I am, they all put on false faces and try to flatter me. I hate that the most. That's fair. Do you miss Atizia? Somewhat, especially the food. I'm not sure if I'll move back there, though. It depends what my family says. Aw, I hope you can stay here with me. Stay here with me. I don't know. It's not like I have a say in it. Since I lack freedom, I shouldn't think so wistful about what I can never have. Aww. My boy. I hope you can feel free one day. It won't be like this forever. Things will change as time passes. Change pass. Time pass. Change pass. I hope so. But maybe I am just a pessimistic person. What about you? Do you like iron? I like it, I guess. Then I'm lucky I was sent to live here, if you rate it so highly. Yep, sun's going down. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh, no, my energy's low. No! No! Ah, shit. How much energy? Oh, wait. My energy went back up. Yee! Oh, yeah, because the weekends, my energy will go back up. Let's go. I want to go to the inn real quick and see if, the other girl is here. They were talking about. It was just the inn. Are you free to chat? Oh, sure. What is it? What do you think their biggest problem is? I don't really know. You and the villagers complain about Atizia, but I don't have any strong opinion. I just want a safe, peaceful life. I feel like most people just want to have a chill life, you know? Over there, is that Edgar? I'll leave the inn. Nope, goodbye. Oof. I need money. I need money and I need energy. I need money and I need energy. Oh gosh, I gotta go sleep. Go sleep. Taking nappies. I need money. I'm poor. I'm poor. Oh, hi again, Helios. Nervous about the election. Big has people's support because of what he said about the wild beast. He's very good at crafting a narrative. I don't think he's that charismatic. Well, it's working for him somehow. My job is to craft stories too, but I prefer true investigation. Investigative journalism. My team is looking into the real culprit. Oh, let's go. Because if you do find the real culprit, it will fuck up Edgar. So, hey yo, fuck it up, fuck it up. Thank you, you're being very kind. I must admit, I have my own motives too. With the Duke's recent claims, I'm not quite sure I want to support him. Good luck with the election, my lady. I'll get back to work now. Bye-bye. Exactly 1 week later, on 29th, I'll be giving a speech. Perhaps I should work at the citizens council this week. Not what the citizens want. Oh, that Edgar and Airy. Oh, yes, that's the truth of it. You're a genius, Your Grace. I wouldn't have thought of that. I wonder how Lady Sarah's feels now that you're winning. I thought you were close to with Lucinia. In this city, flattery and false faces are like bread and butter. Your ideas and popularity far exceeds hers. I'm only being pragmatic. Even though my ideas and my supporters are completely against your homeland. Our Artisan is some kind of monolith. Not every Artisan is a desperate patriot. I've made up my word, we have a deal. Miss Airy, perhaps I misjudged you before. Despite being a Tizian, you're more aligned with me than your homeland. There's so much back and forth. I don't know who to believe anymore. That's right, Your Grace, about the attack. You're going to hunt the wild beasts who caused it, right? Well, about that. I'm just leaving. Fuck that. Act like everything's fine. I'm not gonna touch that. I'm done with them. I need to work. I need money. So we'll get money and popularity by doing this. So, this works in my favor. Oh wait, oh my god, the club's right here. I've been looking for the damn club. Club Odyssey, where nobles are treated anonymously to let them relax. If I can raise my customers' affection, it can help me gain popularity. Oh god, I'm gonna be bad at this. It's been a long week. Like a drink, please. Oh shit, I don't know what she likes. Oh shit, I don't know what she likes. It's been a long week. Something dark? Oh, this is just right. I've been searching for something that fit my taste just perfectly. Hey yo, let's go. I'm glad to see you're liking them. Really, there's no need for such formalities. I can tell you're of noble birth too. I'm just an employee here, no matter my birth. It's only right that I address you politely. It's my job after all. How courteous. We need more people like you in nobility. I have a meeting soon, but I'll see you next time. Yes, let's go. Now that I know what kind of drink she likes, I can continue raising her affection next time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh gosh, my energy's low. What a long day. What a long day. Okay, I need to rest and do the Citizens Council stuff. Oh, hello, what are you doing here? I'm glad I caught up to you. Helios, please catch your breathers. What's the matter? Big news. The moment I heard, thought I should let you know. Remember how I said we were close to a breakthrough? Of course. My network of journalists found conclusive evidence that it wasn't Northern Beast. As we suspected, the Duke fabricated the story to increase his own popularity. We finally have proof. We need to go against him. Hey, yo, let's go! Thank you, this is huge news! If this gets out, he'll be finished. Can I see the evidence? Why are you telling me this for free? Thank you, this is huge! Yeah! But I want to check with you first. The citizens are likely to be outraged, and then they will demand to know the true cause of the attack if the council hasn't found the perpetrator. Maybe I can help with that. We suspect the real perpetrator to be Listeria, but we're not ready to make that part known to the general public yet. We'll wait for a few days. Listeria? I should ask my sister if she knows anything. How did you find I was Listeria? Your sister, Yulia Sierras. Wait. Is there evidence that it was Listeria? Sorry, I'm afraid I can't tell you. My source is sensitive information. Can I talk with you? Can I come with you to talk to your sister? And after that, I have to rush back to the manor. I don't trust anyone anymore. I'm sorry, I have to go alone. Alright, my journalists will be published their news this soon, so make your moves quickly. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't trust. I don't trust. I don't trust anyone anymore. I can't. I have trust issues. I have trust issues with everyone in this game right now. Like, what the hell? How nice to see you. Is something the matter? Your Grace, excuse me, but would you happen to know where my sister is? Unfortunately, the elder Lady Ceres is away on a state visit. You can talk to me instead. He's the king. He's supposed to stay neutral. He can't help me, nor he is. Tell him the news. Don't tell him. He can't help me regardless, though, right? And we don't have evidence, so I don't want to tell him. Your Grace, there's nothing to trouble you with. I simply want to chat with my sister if she hasn't been free. But there's nothing else. I have a meeting to attend. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, as much as I would like to tell him, I can't. Let's do the Citizens Council, baby. Let's talk to the citizen. Talk to her. Hello, I work for the Citizens Council. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers, you can't trick me. Oh, right, I guess I'm a stranger. Wait, you're not just a stranger, you're the villain of the papers. Okay, look here. So I'm not a stranger. Behold, I am the great villainess. So I'm not a stranger. But this is worse. Can I... Let me change it. Let's see, anything I can help you with? No, nothing. I have to go now. Oh, okay. I don't think it's gonna matter which I pick. Wow, I'm not famous. Shall you mean infamous? Wait, I can't be talking to you. Yeah, she's just not gonna talk to me, I guess. Let's talk to Rosalie. The one we were making out with earlier. Likewise. It's a bit frustrating actually, since a lot of them have the same complaints, but it's not something that can be easily fixed. To get what you mean, oh, I get what you mean. Alright, we talked about this last time. I completely disregarded what I just wrote. People here seem to really distrust autistic companies. Why do you think that's the case? I think it's because new and unfamiliar. That's true. People tend to dislike or fear things they don't know much about. Exactly. People are like, human beings as a whole are very much so creatures of habit. They don't necessarily like change for the most part. I also advocate for the citizens, even if their requests are difficult. They're upset that no one else speaks up for them. The nobles often dismiss the citizens' concerns as invalid, so I don't want to do that. And perhaps there really is a reason to be wary of Cantidia. That's a great view. Thank you, my lady. I'm just trying my best. Like, shit up. Just gonna keep going up because I need to go here. I need to go here, so I need to come here, so it's gonna keep happening. Have you seen the news? The Duke of the North lied to us just to become more popular. With his coldness, he was clearly not caring for his people truly. Both of the canons are not ideal. You abstain or pick a lesser evil. If Lady Sarah's can even be considered that. I know the papers call Lady Sarah's a villainess, but is that really true? Lady Sarah seems to have the approval of Rosalie and some of the other noble ladies. I think I'm on her side too. I'll cast my vote for her. All the nobles are schemers, but she is at the very least better than the liar of Duke. That's true, even if I am a villainess. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, let's go! Woohoo! Oh, Lucinia, good afternoon. Rosalie, have you heard the news? Of course, everyone's been talking about it. Edgar is very distressed that his scheme has been found out. Did you know about it already? Are you angry at him for lying? Are you still supporting him? Are you still supporting him? It's none of my business what he does. I have to support him. Ah! That was part of the deal that he and I agreed to when we got engaged. I dislike lies, but to Edgar, it's a means to an end. For the greater good, he'd do anything for his goals. Remember that time he tried to say I pushed you? He is helplessly incompetent at scheming. He's just desperate for the crown, for the citizens. If you don't like his lies, you could support me in the election instead. The only way I could do that is to break my agreement to him, which would end all things and I get out the deal. I just want what's best for the citizens, regardless of my own personal relationships. That's my biggest priority. Then, do you think I'm good for the people, or is he better? My lady, I like you, but I want to support the one that the citizens choose. I have no right to choose for them. I want people to be free. That includes the freedom to choose things that we think are bad. We shouldn't be controlling them. Alright, I respect your wishes. I trust their judgment too. Thank you. I have to go now. See you. Bye bye. Where should I go next? You just published the news about the Duke. Perhaps I should pay Bloom Manor a visit. Yes. Let's go. Let's go see our boy. Hell yes. Hi. Lucina, what a surprise. What brings you here? Saving over that because by this point it don't matter. I missed you. You thought everyone this way. See why your popularity has been rising. Congratulations. That wasn't mere flattery. I've always been genuine when I speak to you. I like how we can both drop all pretenses and speak frankly around each other. Thank you, Lucinia. I share your feeling. Yay! Wait. Hey! How are you feeling about the elections? I feel more and more confident that you'll win. The headlines have been favorable to you. It's all thanks to you. Tell me, why do you think I've been helping you? Tell me your best guess. I asked you to. I'm friendlier than Tizia than Edgar because I'll help your company because you're fond of me. You believe in my ideas. Because you're fond of me? I believe you will be better for this world than the Duke will be. Perhaps you didn't expect me to be someone so intense in ideals. No, that's admirable. Everyone is focused on maximizing their self-interest. We need people like you in this world to balance it out. I always feel better about after talking to you. You should go home before it gets late, but you're always welcome to visit Bloom Manor. Yay! Double digits, ayo! 18% popularity, baby! What day are we on right now? I wish it would tell me what day I'm on, because that would... day 20... Okay. I said the day, but I want to know, like, the specific, like... That's okay, I'll just pick this again. She's here again. Drink, please. Yes, we got your drink. We got that drink. And then it's up again. Fantastic. Wahoo! I have like no energy though, so I need to go sleep. Hey, Sarah's. Who is this? She's beautiful. Who is she? I don't think we met before. No, but I know who you are. Lady Sarah's. My name is Asteria Listeria, Princess of Listeria. Oh, what are you doing here? Listeria, I should probably try to be diplomatic. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Grace. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. What brings you to Iron? Your Grace? That's the custom of your kingdom, not mine. And Listeria, my title is Your Excellency. Oh, my apologies. I'm not well versed in the customs of Listeria, Your Excellency. Please forgive me. I'm not here for a formal visit, so let's drop the formalities and speak freely. Though it's telling that you know nothing about Listeria. Julius Bloom seems to have the idea that Listeria caused that port attack. He has been working with you lately, yes. And how do you know? Yeah, how do you know that? I have my ways. It's nothing you should concern yourself with. What do you want from me, Your Excellency? There's no true evidence that Listeria is guilty. If Listeria is falsely accused, that will be akin to starting a war, my lady. War? Are you threatening me? Was it not obvious enough? I did not use any flowery subtleties, so yes, I am threatening you. If you start a war, are you even sure you can win it? It would be costly to your people too. Can you afford that? Of course I'm aware of the sacrifices I will have to make. I'm alright with that, but what about you? Shouldn't you go to the king about this? Or someone from the Imperial Council? Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm not really all that great. They aren't involved. Julius Bloom is the one publishing all this news, and your closeness with him is telling. Then threatening him, not me. Are you afraid of offending Bloom? This poor attack is about Ingen, not Bloom. You're the one in the crossroads of the whole issue, which is why I came to see you. What's going on here? Alright. Well, if it isn't the Princess of Listeria. You. I was having a private conversation with Lady Sarah's. That's none of your concern, Harry. Oh really? Anything that concerns Lady Sarah's concerns me as well, Your Excellency. Wish you on Edgar's side. You two know each other. Listen, yeah, let's talk later. I know this princess better than you do. Your Excellency. And it's too bad the news of Listeria being the culprit will be released soon. I want to see you suffer. Your kingdom does as I say. I will do a favor and retract those accusations. Excuse me, I'm the one with leverage here. If Listeria is accused, that will be akin to starting a war. Adizia has been looking forward to try out its newest Cantania-powered artillery. Your Excellency, are you sure you want to fight? Do you want to prevent war? Stop escalating the situation. Say nothing. I'm just gonna say nothing. I don't know what to say in this. I'm just in the back. Just Atisia. There's a conflict with Irene. There's no alliance treaty between Irene and Atisia. Hey, you guys are just ignoring me at this point. If you want to see a formal alliance, it'll be signed. If you start a war with Irene, Atisia will stand by their side. Your words mean nothing. The Imperator of Atisia would never help Irene. You have poor diplomatic relations. Who are you to decide what happens? Fine. It doesn't matter to me. The news will be published, and you will start a war. Then you will lose it. And I have warned you clearly. Go back to Listeria and tell them what I said. Oop, I didn't mean to go that. There we go. A little girl's words aren't even worth mentioning to my people. Lysterians, remember what I said. Do not falsely accuse Listeria and attack Irene. Maki? Maki's just hanging onto my chair right now. Hello. Hi, Bubble. Being a menace. Don't come bothering Lady Sarah's again. Your thoughts are empty. You'll never dare to start a war against Atisia. You assume that Atisia can or will get involved in this conflict. Your power isn't enough to sway the Imperator. I think Listeria is indeed guilty of attacking Elysian's port. Otherwise, why would you be so on edge? That's ridiculous. Anyone would be on edge if they were accused wrongly. You only chose Listeria due to our unpopularity. I'm wasting my time here. I'll leave. But I hope you do both. You both do the right thing. Ugh, that snake. Lysenia, you're right. Yeah, I don't want your false concerns. Well, I won't say we're in the same boat. Yes, I'm a schemer, one who should be branded villainous more than you. What you did back there. Thought you didn't want war. I only threatened, Sarith? Yeah, Sarith. Because I knew she wouldn't want to risk war with Atisia. She knows Listeria is no match for Condentia weapons. Of course I don't want war. But if I didn't say that, she wouldn't back down. You say you're trying to help me. I don't know what to think. That day I saw you and Edgar talk. Cydia, do you seriously believe that I was on Edgar's side? I was lying to him. I don't know. I don't trust nothing. You know the news that Edgar was lying about the Northern Beast, who leads it to Helios. Who do you think did all that in the shadows? It was me. Everything I did was to help you. I got close to Edgar so I could get him to confess he lied and paid me to act so coldly to you. But it's gone well. Leaking that news led to Edgar's popularity falling, while yours rose. And now, with Listeria's situation, you look like the hero. You'll be presented as the one who discovered the real perpetrator, and my threat of Atisia getting involved means Listeria will not start a war. Maybe it's a lot to take in the end. Though, everything is perfect, right? Ugh. Yeah, perfect. It's so confusing and back and forth and throwing me all over the place. My gosh. Yeah, you should have told me. I'm grateful that you want to help, but I don't want to be kept in the dark. I'm not some child. You could have worked together with me. You did all this without asking me what I thought, or whether I liked these plans. Is that really helping me? I'm sorry. From now on, I'll tell you everything and ask you before I act. Please give me another chance. So are we good? I don't want our relationship to sour. I don't know. I don't trust anyone anymore. I don't trust anyone. Everyone's lying to me. That's why I wanted to help you. I didn't mean to keep secrets from you. No, I'm still upset. Nah, I guess we're fine. Yeah, I got my eyes on you. I'm glad, Lucinia. You must be tired, so let's part ways here. So much happened today, and after the weekend, on day 29, I'll be giving my speech to people. What I say will affect my popularity. Okay. Let's go here. It's finally the weekend. Let's sit on the grass this time. Let's see. About Erie. There are many artisans here in Irene, so I suppose I have that connection with Erie. She's the sort of person who always gets what she wants. Everyone is always curious about her. Frankly, I don't know her very well. We only became acquainted because our families worked together in the past. Oh, interesting. Do you want to get to know her better? I'm more curious about you than her. What sort of work does her family do? I don't know. What do you tell her? Yeah, he wouldn't know. Okay. I'm more curious about you. I'm technically more curious about you than hers. That's why I'm talking to you. That's why I'm sitting here in this grass, this itchy grass, talking to you. And that's part of you, yes, but you're also more than that. Your passion for this greenhouse is really admirable. Thank you, Lucinia. It means a lot to me. Affection up. Now we're gonna go home. Goodbye. Oh, I'm fucking up again. Ayy. Nice. What a long day. What are we gonna do this time? Let's try to go back here and see. We can sit on the grass again, I feel. Let us sit on the ground again. What are we gonna talk about today? Oh, I already did all the stuff. I already did stuff. Shit. When will you publish new pieces about me? Because we already did this speech last time. Same text. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! Wait! He gave us flowers! He has flowers this time! Wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. Alright, take some flowers before you go. Oh, thank you, I said alright. Yes, of course, I nurture the plants so that they can be appreciated, and I certainly hope you would make a nice arrangement of these. Oh, hydrangeas! They're so pretty. Thank you, I love these. Thank you for coming here today, Lucinia. Feel free to drop by again when you have time. If you want to, that is. You had a good time today. Yay! No, that should have given me like 2 up. 2 up. Okay, good night. Good night. Popularity time. I have like no energy, so I'm going to sleep. Goodbye, sleepy time. Okay. Good luck, I know you'll do well. I don't know. Try my best. Yada yada yada. Be optimistic about Condentia. Be concerned. It is newly intervention. We've talked about this before. Boss is going to protect us from Adentia. It's just up interfering. Popularity up. Yo, let's go. Really, nobles don't care about the attack or or know how many casualties there were. It's just a political issue to them. I don't know if staying neutral will help me though. Let me see. I'm a prick. They even say stay neutral, see what happens. It takes time. We shouldn't be hasty when investigating something so important. Popularity decreased. Oh. Let me... Oh, what is it? Let me go back. See what happens if I pick blame Hysteria. I really actually trying to protect us. I knew Hysteria was involved. Wasn't any proof. Isn't Hysteria just trying to find a scapegoat? Nah, I'll leave it at that, I think. Want to defend the northern borders, keep away from Atizia, improve citizens' lives equally. Yes. Oh, that'd be great. I want to go to school. Exactly, baby. Freaks of naivety. There's no magic money tree. You can fund so much spending. You can't afford to borrow much either. Oh. Then what if I picked improve foreign relations? Leech off resources. Not good to be too solid. There's no way we can do everything on our own. Okay. I just want to see what the other ones do. Keep away from Atizia. That won't work well. I'm just saying that's not gonna. I'm just gonna improve. Let's improve. I'll just do that. Because Atizia probably won't end up well when I end up with Helios. I'm like, oh well, about that. That was a great speech. You really touched me. I'm one of the eligible voters in the election. So I'll be voting for you. Thank you. Your support means a lot to me. Popularity up, woo, by 3. Let's go. Seeing you're so well spoken, you seem to never stutter, even in front of such a crowd. Thank you. You praised my speech, but did you think the actual policies I suggested? Like I said before, the citizens' views are more important to me. So as long as the citizens' views are being put into play, she honestly doesn't care. She could care less. I kind of dislike that for her. I'm like, do you have any thoughts of your own? Besides trying to romance me, apparently. You're a citizen too, don't you have your own view? Exactly, do you have your own view? To be honest, I don't. I just want to see everyone else be happy. I don't believe you. Lucinia, well done. It seems like the next thing on your schedule is a banquet on the 33rd. One of Catinia's owners will be there. And on day 33 before the election, okay? I'll be prepared. Saria. Yeah. And you spoke to them. I'm just glad the investigation has finally concluded. Tomorrow, the news about Hysteria will be made public. I'll meet you in the afternoon so we can watch the king's announcement. Sure, see you tomorrow. Okay, what do I want to do today? I want to go in here again. Here's your... You like the dark one? Did she ever say anything? I guess not. She never really says anything. Okay. Okay, let's look at the information here. 18, 13, 6, 0, where you should be. We got the king's announcement. But the Imperial Councilor announced the true culprit behind the attack on the port. But it was Atisia, they're always up to no good. After a thorough investigation, we confirmed that the kingdom of Listeria had attacked us. Was Listeria? Yes, I won the bet. Finally, we got an answer. We'll squash him! Duke Edgar lied to us so egregiously it was Listeria, not some wild beasts. Did anyone believe him? How dare Listeria attack us? That was an act of war. We can't let them think we're so weak to allow that. I wonder what they end up doing. It seems Edgar's popularity fell further. Oh gosh. Meanwhile, yours is rising. People already disliked Listeria to some extent, but they are satisfied. We just launched an article calling Edgar a liar, while saying you would help defend the realm against Listeria. Eee, let's go! So you'll be angry. That's great. So there's definitely be angry. Yep. Well, about that. Asinia Helios, it's confirmed that Listeria won't declare war. Just received a letter about it. It seems that your little gamble with Princess Sereth has worked. Candentia artillery indeed was a deterrent. Hey, let's go. Yes, listen here, you're not going to praise me too. I single-handedly brokered peace and avoided war. You two were working together. Yes, we wanted to tell you about our plan, but couldn't involve you since you're an election candidate. This was part of your sister's investigation and had to be impartial, away from any politics. Oh, so that's why he was talking about our sister and stuff. I see. Okay, I can trust them again. I trust them again. Okay, I trust you. I didn't know that Tisians could get involved in the Imperial Council's investigation, though. Technically, that would not be allowed, but we were assisting Yulia informally. She said you definitely couldn't be involved, though. Elias, can you please update Yulia on Listeria? I've voted a war, so can you do me that favor, right? Alright, Lucinia, I'll come speak with you tomorrow afternoon, the three of us, and Yulia need to have a proper meeting. See you then. Oh. I want to go to a nearby cafe. Yeah, let's go. Woohoo! It's looking more and more like you'll be the next leader. Congrats. Thanks. I should congratulate you first, though, for avoiding war with Listeria. Your deterrent worked very well. Yeah. Or you told me your goal in coming to Arian was to prevent war, but this conflict with Listeria is not what you meant, right? You're sharp as ever. For my goal, we still had to do. There's a lot to do, but that's not what I want to talk to you about today. You'll need to find a consort if you'll be leading Arian soon, right? Any ideas on who that'll be? That's what you want to talk to me about. I'm curious, of course. I have someone in mind. Oh, who? Helios. You like him, huh? Bloom's power is strong, so that'd make a good strategic choice. Well, good luck. I'm sure it'll work out in the end. By the way, there's only 5 days until the election. How are you feeling? I'm confident I'll win. A little worried. My popularity is at 29%. To win, I need to reach 50. Of course, I will keep working hard in the last few days. There's a banquet on the 33rd, and then the debate with Edgar on the 34th. Good luck. I'll be going to that banquet too, you know. You are? I thought the guest list. Have you picked out your outfit yet? Oh, Elios was going to get it for me from the boutique tomorrow. It's a dark red gown. I can't wait. It's been a long day. We should all get some rest. Resting. Especially since I have no energy. Okay, I'm gonna save and we're gonna call it a day today. I did not realize the time. I was really much so into this. I was just like, I can't trust anyone. I can't trust you. I can't trust you. I can't trust myself. Oh, but I did enjoy it. Hopefully you did as well. Let me move ourselves over here. Let me close out the game. There we go. Get some music going, baby. Okay, I got some music. And then we can find someone to send the raid to. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Then we can find someone who's playing some games from the Otome Games Celebration as well. But yeah, hopefully you all enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I was so into it. Oh, tomorrow we also have 2 games. Um, let me see. Schedule. Schedule, please. Schedule, please. Yeah, so tomorrow is gonna be Fate's Masquerade and Of the Lilies. So excited to play both of those. Ah. One is more action and packed, like, and then the other one is like I want to say it's kind of similar to this one in a way. There's not a villainess. It's more just like what does it call it? Like old like European esque type things. I was like, ooh, all excited to play those as well. Um do 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 do. Think we'll go over here and raid this person. Cause like they're also playing games from the Otome Games Celebration. Let's get socials here. But you can follow me on the socials if you would like to catch up with things. We also have a Discord if you want to come hang out with us. There's the raid. And there is the raid message that you can copy paste in there when we get there. But tomorrow will be same time tomorrow at 11 Eastern. We're gonna be playing some more games. Tomorrow is Fate's Masquerade and Of the Lilies, so I'm excited to play those. I can't wait to see how those will unfold. And then we have more for the rest of the week. So get ready, get ready. And again, don't forget to check out the games that are part of the Steam event right now. There's lots of them, lots and lots of different kinds. So definitely check them out. See if there's anything that you would like. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone is for you. And I'll see you then. Bye bye.